Well, now that we've gotten the power outage out of our systems, right? It's currently brewing up a storm outside with occasional hail, so we had a power outage. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Knock on wood, I suppose. Alright. That reset everything, so let's continue. Everything's good. It's like, yep, okay. Alright. Great start of the day, right?
7月は姉と海に行きます。
All right. Hmm.
あ、夏休みは来週です。
夏はよく家族と京都に行きます。
Oh, that's kind of hard to say. 夏はよく家族と東京に行きます。Oh, 京都に行きます。夏はよく夏はよく家族と夏はよく家族と京都に行きます。It's actually kind of
来週温泉に行きます。
okay.
春はよく友達と公園に行きます。
Okay. What the heck? Oh, with friends. I was gonna say my friends, but alright. Fair enough.
花火は綺麗ですね。
Stop! Oh, it's just fireworks. I was gonna say fireworks display, but alright.
今日大阪はまだ暑いですね。
Atsui desu. Okay. Osaka wa mada. Oh. Dude.
今晩姉とカフェに行きます。
秋はいつも友達と山に行きます。
Right? Oh my gosh. What are we going with? Mountain? Uh, um... Now, are you gonna let me get away with this? No, I don't want to deal with that. We're not gonna experiment with that.
晴れの日はよく公園に行きます。
今日は寒いですか?
What? Oh, okay, sure.
明日はまだ寒いですか?
明日の天気もいいですか?
Oh, order. My typing order.
来週の天気はどうですか?
Oh, so many. Oh, really? Uh,
よくどんなコンサートに行きますか?
I really dislike contractions and English and contractions. Oof. Okay.
As an
off ending questions with a preposition.
明日の天気もいいですか?
Okay. All right. Oh, right. It reset it. set the location. Okay. All right. Describe family. This is like otosan, okasan situation.
兄弟が2人います。
兄弟. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then futari. Oh, interesting. I forgot about. That's definitely one way to look. Futari.
私の子供は英語ができます。
And they used imas there, or yeah, imas.
私の子供は英語ができます。
Dang it. Eh? What the? Dude. Please. I've already forgotten.
私の子供は英語ができます。
Oh, this.
私の子供は英語ができます。 私の子供は英語ができます。
Oh.
私の子供は英語ができます。
I missed the particle, didn't I? Yeah, I missed the
兄がい
particle.
ます。兄は音楽の先生です。兄はロックとジャズが好きです。
Music teacher?
私の子供は韓国語ができます。
Oh no.
私の子供は韓国語ができます。私の子供は韓国語ができます。
かわいいですね。お子さんは何歳ですか？
Someone's kids. Yeah. Right? Oko-san. Oko-san. 姉は日本語の先生です。住んでいますか？ Or place to live? 日本 would be a place? 子供が一人います。
ソウルに住んでいます。
Okay. How many do you have? One. Okay. Naomi-sanの何は 何は学生。Oh, wow. 学生です。学生です。私の何も学生です。Interesting. 妹は
妹、
学生です。Oh,
妹さん、
yeah, 妹さん。
妹、
妹。It's show first and third person. Or personal. Not personal. Right. Wait. Full set. Okay. Okay. 弟が2人います。Okay.
弟2人？
ナオミさん、兄弟はいますか？
Oh. お。はい。弟がいます。Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Younger brother?
妹の彼女はソウル出身です。妹の彼女はソウル出身です。
That's probably her. Wait. Whoa.
妹の彼女はソウル出身です。
Oh. It is what I heard. Full send? Dang it. 妹の彼女。Oh, wait. No, I have that. 妹の彼女。Oh, I missed a while. Topic marker. ソウル。ソウル is fine. 出身です。Okay. Okay. We're just gonna go with that. Okay.
兄の彼氏はマレーシア出身です。
Malaysia. Okay. Sure. Hello? Oh. Okay.
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか？
Wait. Oh, Canada. Hmm. Monka? Oh. I'm gonna add a no here. Okay. Sometimes I am unsure. Alright. Time to run it back. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. Yeah, yeah. No. Oh, this is cursed. Cursed. It's held. Ostoraria. Okay. Ostoraria. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so cursed. That looks fine. Oh my gosh, I forgot the Sue.
弟はスポーツが好きです。
You know
野
what
球
the...
とテニスのコーチです。
Yeah.
弟は会社員じゃないです。
Okay, yeah. Teach sports. Got it. You know, this reminds me of when this kind of reminds me as a kid when I was trying to spell different country names in English. Honestly, it's just as difficult, in my opinion. It definitely reminds me of my younger self when I was struggling. Okay.
かわいいですね。お子さんは何歳ですか？
They really like that passage, huh? Well, you know what? I think I've seen that enough. We know that's correct.
姉は中国に住んでいます。中国語ができます。姉は中国のドラマが好きです。
Okay. Uh-oh. I think we can use this, right? Dang it! Oh, it's got... Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. They want what time? Okay.
妹は英語の先生です。かっこいい先生です。
What'd you say?
妹は英語の先生です。
Oh,
かっこいい先生です。
okay. Okay. Watashi no... Okay, they're using this redundantly, but it's to differentiate.
姉
私の姉は、学生です。学生です。ダニエルさんのお姉さんは、会社員です。Wow, 会社員 looks so weird. 会社員 okay. Office worker. Yeah, sure, older brother, nice. Well, is he? I guess they're going with...
姉がいます。姉はホラーゲームとアクションゲームが好きです。毎週ゲームをします。
Okay. Musuko, wait. Musuko. Oh, Musuko. Yes. Musuko ga hitori imasu. Okay. Sure.
が
Musuko son. I have one son. Or, you know. Musuko wa 毎週スポーツをします。Yeah, fair enough.
Oh.
My son plays sports every week. Okay. Sure. Huh. Okay. 花さんのお姉さんはベトナムに住んでいます。私の姉はカナダに住んでいます。Okay.
姉
Fair enough. Alright. Oh no. Nope. Malaysia. Malaysia. Let's go with it. Okay. 弟が2人います。Okay. Two
2人
younger brothers. Okay. They want watashi no you know what? I'm not going to do that. See if they take it. Otomo to soru. Okay, they're fine with it. Context. The heck with watashi no. 弟が okay, sure.
が
います。I have a younger brother. ケンさんは兄弟はいますか
か
Fair question. Reflect. Okay. Alright, personalized practice. Let's go. Did we graduate? Or are we doing hobbies and interests
あ
still?
原宿は賑やかなところですね
Oh, not adjectives. Okay.
「東京は本当に綺麗なところですね」。
これはどんなお菓子ですか？
この電車は東京駅に行きますか？
私はポストカードとお土産を買います
ケンさんもポストカードを買います。
次の電車はもうすぐですか？
I missed. Hello? E?
ここは本当に綺麗なお寺ですね。 その有名な神社は遠いですか？
遠い？
これはとても綺麗な花ですね。
多分40分ぐらいかかります。
Oh. 40. What the heck? Trying not to look at the prompt anymore, just typing the English translation.
バスはいつ来ますか？
What the heck? What the? Oh. Oh, they want.
多分10分ぐらいかかります。
Okay. I heard 10 minutes. I typed 10. I try to type 10. Oh, I did it again. I keep trying to type the
乗り
numbers.
換えは京都駅ですか？
Wow. There I try to type is the transfer at Kyoto Station as opposed to is the transfer Kyoto Station.
東京駅は終点ですか？
Oh, there's Shuten. Oh my gosh, that's a question.
あの山も高いです。
Heckin' Mo?
ここは静かな町ですね。
Okay.
30分は長いですか？
Wait, 30分は no, 30分 長いですか? Oh, that's kind of an interesting sensation. Typing by not looking at the screen. Typing out the English sentence. Although there is some problems. It doesn't actually select things as well as I think they would. So you gotta stare at the screen a little bit to look at the boxes. Are they going in the right place? Discuss chores. Okay.
いろいろなパスタを作ります。
いろいろなパスタを作ります。Okay. Sure. No. Oh, is it types? Oh, all sorts? Okay. Sure. I was trying to say, I make all types of pasta. Okay, sure.
料理は楽しいです。
Really?
料理は楽しいです。
I'm looking forward to food? Oh, cooking is fun. Oh, wait. Cooking is fun? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, ryori. Yeah. Cooking is fun. Fair enough. That's kind of a... Yeah, true. I went with food, but yeah. I can see where they're going with that. Fair enough. Okay. Okay.
小さい。買い物。9月。何？休み。
Okay. Don't forget the ooh.
"休みの日、よく父とガーデニングをします。ガーデニングの後、テニスをします。父は楽しい人です。
On days off, he likes spending time alone, it seems. Oh, well, not actually. No. Spending on days off. Oh, he likes it. Yeah, spending time with father, his dad, right? Yoku chichito. Yeah, chichito. All right, and then tennis and gardening. Looking forward to hanging out with the old man. Okay. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, is this the one they're gonna go with? Yeah. Kaimono. Kaimono what? Oh, shimasu? Interesting. Yeah, doing shopping, sure. そして、うちに帰ります。Oh, okay. Sure. 兄はよく 何を手伝います。Oh, help? 手伝います. I forgot about that one. Or, not really, but 手伝います to help. What are we helping with? Kaji is pretty apt. 毎日掃除をします。Cleaning? 毎日誰とご飯を作ります。作りますか? Yeah, that's a question. Why did I think it's not?
誰と
With whom do you make food or meals or rice? Technically, it could be deliberately referring to rice every day. 姉は忙しいダニエル No, just kidding. In 兄は忙しい Oh no, engineer です。Wow, engineer. That's been a long while. Engineer. 姉の何は本当に大変です。Job? 仕事? Sure. よくどんなご飯を作りますか?
作ります。誰と学校に行きますか?
誰と学校に行きますか? 毎日妹と学校に行きます。ね。エリカさんは毎週洗濯をします。
します。
What? Do the laundry? Sure.
宿題の後何をしますか?
宿題の後何をしますか? What do you do after homework? お風呂に入ります。明日、そして寝ます。I mean, that's reasonable. The other one is talking about traveling.
ちゃんとストレッチをします。
Oh, yeah, right. Wait. ちゃんと Oh no. それ Probably this. ストレッチ?
ちゃんとストレッチをします。
Okay, sure. Nope. ストレ Oh, I missed the do. And it's a t. Okay. ストレ Okay.
よく家事を手伝います。
よく家事を手伝います。Alright, sure.
買い物の後、家に帰ります。
Okay. Alright. What was it? Stretchy. ストレッチ。Okay.
買い物。
Alright.
週末、姉と買い物をします。そして姉と天ぷらと味噌汁を作ります。
They're eating at a restaurant? Oh! Oh, they might have been. Oh, they were making. Oh, I just heard making. 作ります. Whoops. Well, make sure to do some stretches. Oh, hey. Redemption. Some stretches. No, that's still the same. So what? We got どれ
学校の後、姉を手伝います。姉と家事をします。
Doing chores with his sister? Or, yeah. On days off. Yasumi no hi.
Yasumi no hi、よく父とガーデニングをします。ガーデニングの後、テニスをします。父は楽しい人です。
Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, wait. No, that's fine. I misspelled. How did I hit? Ooh. Oh, I miss S. Okay. That's fine.
何千山12 8
Okay. Okay. Hmm.
毎日一人でいろいろな家事をします。いつも洗濯と掃除をします。毎日一人でいろいろな家事をします。いつも洗濯と掃除をします。
Oh, wait.
毎日一人でいろいろな家事をします。いつも洗濯と掃除をします。
仕事の後、何をしますか？
お風呂の後、洗濯をします。コートとジャケットはどこですか？お風呂の後、洗濯をします。コートとジャケットはどこですか？
Laundry. ナオミさんはうちに帰ります。アンドリューさんは家事をします。
お。
Okay, sure.
にを。
料理をします。cooking? Or? Yes. Oh. Hold up. Dang it. What did I... Oh, ofuro. I said ofuro. Dang it. Okay.
誰と
Who are you making meals with? Okay, sure. I do all sorts of chores. This is the... Also nah, right? Okay. Alright. Personalized practice. Let's focus. Oh. Oh, wait. I messed this up before. Wait. Hold. I'm not doing this again, Duolingo. Dang it! Oh my gosh, I did Coco. Oh no. I typed wrong.
エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？
Fine. I know what I did wrong. It's okay.
私はポストカードとお土産を買います。
晴れの日はよく公園に行きます。
花火は綺麗ですね。
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
来週は毎日晴れです。
Wha- That's an interesting way of expressing that.
ナオミさんもお菓子を買いますか？
I saw it too late. It's fine. They keep selecting the wrong boxes based on my
見
input.
ます。何ですか？東京。高い。
あのラーメン屋は賑やかですね。
ここは本当に綺麗なお寺ですね。
渋谷駅はとても賑やかな駅です。
Oh, lively.
今日大阪はまだ暑いですね。
Okay. Osaka.
これはとても綺麗な花ですね。
秋はいつも友達と山に行きます。
明日の天気もいいですか？今日は寒いですか？
来週の天気はどうですか？
明日も雨ですか？
Okay. Okay. Okay.
7月、休み、飲みます。日、買いま。
All right. How does this describe family?
買い物の後、家に帰ります。
Oh, it's not. That was the last unit.
買い物の後、家に帰ります。
家事の後、寝ます。
いつ家に帰りますか？
洗濯の後、料理をします。
Okay.
サッカーの後、いつもお風呂に入ります。
Okay. Oh, okay.
家事を手伝います。
休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。
Wait.
休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。
What happens if I place a knee here?
休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。
Oh.
休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。
You're not gonna take it? Alright, fine. Sure. Yep. You're not gonna take it? Alright. Fair enough.
今日の宿題は少し楽しいですね。
休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。
Okay.
「休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見ます。
What? Oh. Oh no.
休みの日はいろいろなアニメを見
Yeah,
ます。
yeah, yeah, yeah. I hate you too.
お風呂の後、よく家事をします。
Oh. Wait.
お風呂の後、よく家事をします。
Okay.
仕事の後、よく何をしますか？
Oh, did it not? Okay, so this is the first time it didn't take a kanji. Wait, hold. Yeah, this is the first time it didn't take a kanji. It's Gohan, probably. It could be Skurimas. that skurimasu? Yeah, that's skurimasu. Wait, did I screw up skurimasu? No, I didn't screw up skurimasu. Oh, did I screw up hitori de? Let me see. Oh, I did. I hit de. Okay, good.
毎日誰と朝ごはんを食べます
Thanks,
か
Bruno. Thanks for the catch. I missed a hitori de typo. Okay. Okay. So, what is this? Oh man. This one's kind of tough because I don't arrange the questions the same way. Do I like I only use it during super. I like the word bank because I get to review other words I don't usually normally think about. If I had to pick, keyboard is fine, but you know, you have like autocorrect and then there's like autocomplete and whatnot. That's kind of a nice skill to have. But generally when I'm typing, when I talk to people in Japanese or try to talk to people in English, the people that I surround myself with, we don't really care about typos. Like what I mean is, you know, when you speak, typing is kind of like a natural extension nowadays. One thing I do like though, it is forcing me, it's a different thing, right? It's a different thing. And I really like it. The downside of it is I make a lot of typos, much like my speech. I make errors in my speech all the time. Right, for example, when you're thinking about like grammatical correctness, like when you're typing for grammatical correctness, it's like writing a paper. So the typing experience on Duolingo reminds me of typing for like publication, you know, like you're always hyper focused on, oh yeah, did you get this exact word and whatnot, as opposed to the natural conversationalism of speaking. So it feels a lot more like I'm trying to type up a novel than I'm trying to type for conversation. So it doesn't leave like natural things that typing does. I don't type the way I write. So for example, if you go to any of my videos with comments on them, the way I type for commentary is usually grammatically correct and extremely different from the way I speak and chat with people. So when I'm like messaging people, it's a very different perspective. And this one, it's not that, but it's kind of different. I like it that it's kind of challenging when you're typing for the kana and stuff, but sometimes I feel like even the English part where I would be like, well, let's just, this gets the point, but you're trying to force yourself to type very specifically. And obviously, if you use the internet long enough, I would say it's rare to find someone who legitimately types in complete sentences and statements in any language, really. Although all I can speak for is English, right? You don't type in that way. It's not that big a deal because maybe I'll type like a short story in the future. I don't know. I haven't decided if I was gonna try to type up a short story about my day just to practice. I had thought about that. Like start the stream, spend like 10 minutes typing out a paragraph about what my day was like, or yesterday, or how I feel, or something, so that I practice typing full paragraphs and whatnot. It's kind of nice though. It's a good break from clicking on the word bank and stuff. What's definitely happening is though I'm not pronouncing things anymore. So my output is literally attached to my keyboard output. So whenever I'm hitting like ha, you know, like hitori de, right? I'm saying that in my head. I'm no longer outputting it. So I'm not doing the whole hitori de, like waiting for me to say the words before I hit the keyboard. So it's a definitely different aspect. So the last yesterday and today, you're probably going to hear me talk less because talking is an output, much like keyboarding is. So it's a very different experience. The downside is obviously I would only do this if I'm if I had infinite hearts, and that's usually only in practice when you don't have super. Nope. It's a very different experience. I like it. You gotta keep mixing it up, you know? It's getting a little exhausting in the sense that I think doing the same group 3 to 4 times may be a little too much for myself. And I don't get to see like this stuff. I don't get to see extra words a lot of times. To practice like looking at all the random Japanese words. I kind of honestly, it would be pretty sweet if you get to like section 4 that the word banks double in size. I kind of want to see the word bank double in size. Not because it'll make the thing harder, because if you know the right answer, you know the right answer. However, I just want to see like being constantly bombarded with randomly unrelated words and then related words all the time. Okay. Who? Yeah, I don't like this phrasing. Oh, you know what? Let's test this. Oh, no, you can't because it's grammatically incorrect in English. Yeah, because I would say, with whom do you eat breakfast every day? With whom do you eat breakfast? With whom do you eat breakfast every day? As opposed to, who do you eat breakfast with every day? But it's kind of fine when you add the every day at the end because it doesn't feel like you're ending with a preposition here.
晩ご飯の後、掃除をします。
Okay.
誰と学校に行きますか?
I wouldn't mind the way to select these like English words is just typing out the sentence. When you type out the sentence, like for example, if you not all the time when there are two words that overlap, if it's the shorter word, you have to hit enter. So it's kind of a random chance. So like for example, if I try to get go, but there's gone in the word bank, and when I type go and I continue to type the rest of the sentence, it won't move past, it won't auto select go. It'll wait until you hit enter. If your word is always longer than the overlapping word, it'll automatically advance and select the word. So you can continue to type. The downside also is if you like hit S, you get school. But if you continue to type COOL, you would select cake as opposed to allow them to complete school. So you can't. I'm trying to look down and listen to the prompt and then type the English out without even looking at the word bank. But the problem is you can't reliably know what's in the word bank to select it. It would be a lot faster typing if they were taking raw inputs. With all that said though, I actually think it's very reasonable that they did not use keyboard input for your native language or the language you're using, your common language, because those sentences will get wild, like get incredibly wild, and that is very hard to know if it's right or wrong. Like, you know, because the common language is the one that you're going to throw in so many vocabulary and so many things. How can you account for if you got it right or wrong, kind of thing? It's very difficult. We talked about this a couple of times already. So yeah, I can't do this. This is so tough for me. It causes me to slow down all the time. Like, who do you go to school with? The moment I say see like dare do gakko ni ikimasu ka? Immediately I say, with whom do you go to school with? Or with whom do you go to school? Right now I'm getting the hang up with. It actually flows a lot better with the arrangement of Japanese. You can place with whom in various places in this translation because it's a prepositional phrase. So when you think of like dare do, it's a prepositional phrase, as opposed to separating who and with constantly. Then you have to frame, like, you have to sandwich dare do with everything else. And it's it takes me a little bit.
明日の宿題も大変ですか?
Okay.
そして掃除をします。
I try to type hard there, but it's tough. Both ironically and unironically, it's tough.
明日の宿題も優しいです。
Oh, let's not mess this up again, huh? Okay. All right, discuss chores. All right. There's no way. I think we might have to start doing the first two. Yeah, I'm not moving as quickly as. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. See what you want to do. Say what you want to do. I think this is about like about to do or should do. This might be the volitional thing. The volitional unit.
会います
Okay.
会います
フランスはどうですか?
Okay.
肉は高いですね。
Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait.
肉は高いですね。
Oh, okay, that's fine. Oops.
フランス料理はいいですね。ここで食べましょう。
Yeah, it's volitional. This is when they first introduced volitional. Oh, yeah, hikoki. You know what? I'm really curious. What happens if I type kipu? Let's find out. Okay, they take both. Chiketo, this is the unit when they introduced chiketo. But they took kipu as well. There you go. Very nice. Alright.
動物園は少し遠いです。美術館に行きましょう。
美術館. Wait, is that really how you... Whoa, hold up.
動物園は少し遠いです。美術館に行きましょう。
Bijutsukan. Oh, I didn't realize that's what I've been saying the whole time. Oh, okay. I actually didn't think it was a tsu when I was saying that. Huh, okay. Yeah, Bijutsukan. Art museum. Dobutsen wa shikoshi toii desu. Right. Bijutsukan ni ikimashou. Right. Okay. I might misspell that later on the... I might end up doing su instead of tsu. There is a chance. So, good to see it again.
10来月6休みます0
Okay. What do we have? Something ni dobutsen de aimashou. Time works.
12時
12時 works. 来月何をしましょうか works.
何
いつinteresting. いつチケットを買いますか動物園何写真を撮りましょう。で明日駅に行きましょう。
今何をしましょうか
ライオンを見ましょう。
少し休みましょ
Yasumimashou. Okay. We should rest a bit. Sure.
新しいスーツケースを買いましょう。
Right. Suitcase. Oh man. Man, suitcase. Suitcase. I totally forgot about suitcase. 新しいスーツケースを買いましょう。いいですね。
楽しい旅行。
楽しい旅行。Okay. Fun trip, I suppose. A fun trip, sure. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Dang it. Wait. Oh. That works. Okay. Son of a bee sting. I'm... Oh, dang it. Wait, no. Oh, did I forget the day? Yeah, I forgot the particle. Day. At that plaza. Sono hiroba. Yeah. Sono hiroba de ice coffee o nomimashou. Okay. They didn't use a no here for this, but I kind of want to know if it's okay to put in the no. So we're going to test this. Riori. Yep. Plus or minus no. They're fine with it. All right. Fair enough. I think it's up in the air, in my opinion. France no Riori versus France Riori. Okay, sure. Fair enough. Some fun stuff. Test the limits while I can. Test the limits.
原宿は賑やかなところですね。
Oh, wait, is this review or personalized? No, probably personalized. Maybe not. Harajuku. Okay. It kind of looks like personalized practice. This is personalized practice. Yeah, it's going over non-adjectives. At least it's advancing. The personalized practice is advancing. Okay.
お兄さんも日本語ができますか？
Okay. 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 I don't want to fall for this again. I don't like this phrasing. I'm telling you, I'm not. I disagree with this. How to achieve what kind of dessert is this? But Fair enough. It's fine. I get it though. It's actually nicer this way in the way the Japanese is, but I'm not sure about the English. It's not a Japanese thing. It's more of an English thing. What kind of dessert is this? I think I talked about this when we got to this lesson. We're like, what do I typically say? I don't usually say something like this. Maybe it's because it's the pointing thing. But I don't know. I still don't know for sure, really. Okay.
姉もオーストラリアに住んでいます。
Oh my gosh, let me take a look at Australia. It's kind of funny. This is how I imagine the game Os is pronounced too. Os. Oh, you know what? Nah, I don't think he's Australian, is he? No, he's not Australian. Yeah, Os. Yeah, Australia. Australia. Oh my gosh, Australia. Man. Australia. Okay. And soak it in. I've had problems with Australia's katakana for quite some time, and it just doesn't come up that often, really. Okay. Alright. Order. There. What? Oh. Alright. Okay. What? What? Oh. Never mind.
あれはとても有名な神社です。
Okay. Yeah, this is a turn of phrase too. That over there is a. I don't use arewa typically in my speech too often in English as well, and naturally I don't use arewa too much. And Duolingo actually doesn't use arewa that much either. So it's one of those things like, yeah, you could say it that way. That over there, right, is a very famous shrine, right? Or you could say that shrine over there is very famous, right? That shrine over there is very famous. I am more classically highlighting the location. So instead of using arewa, you can probably use sono jinja wa totemo yume desu. Right. It's a turn of phrase.
お子さんも柔道をしますか?
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. To your kids. This judo. Okay.
妹さんも中国語の先生ですか?
妹さんの That's awfully specific.
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか?
Okay. Oh, I lied. It does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. Just kidding.
Naomi さんもお菓子を買いますか？
Okay. Hello.
はい、妹は今台湾に住んでいます。
Okay.
"私はポストカードとお土産を買います。
Yeah, they really like this phrase.
ここは本当に綺麗なお寺ですね。
Okay, that sounded weird.
ここは本当に綺麗なお寺ですね。
It's kind of weird that they paused at like kirei na otera desu ne. Wait. Okay.
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
これはとても綺麗な花ですね。
Oh, and with that said, regardless of like the different turn of phrases, Duolingo uses all the turn of phrases. So whether they're natural or unnatural, the whole idea is to do all the phrases anyways. I feel like while there are common phrases, they focus on like themes and common phrases. They do swap it up mechanically a lot of times. So some things can be weird, some things are more natural. That's fine. It's actually part of the whole flexibility, right? More about is it technically grammatically acceptable? Yeah. Are you gonna prune it over time? You're probably gonna prune it over time because I'm obviously biased towards specific type of phrasing over time. Even when I'm not talking to another Japanese person. I prune things based on my preferences as well. I would be shocked, actually. I would be incredibly shocked if anyone who speaks Japanese very well or a native speaker come up to me and say like, oh, like, and really mean that, oh, some of your sentences sound very natural. Like, really? I'd be pretty shocked. I feel that is the difference between, that is one of the biggest difference between people's expectation of like me or themselves when they're using self-study and tools. Their expectations are often, in my opinion, arguably far more optimistic than my own expectations of myself, right? To the point where I rarely ever lean on expectations. You cannot predict that stuff. However, to ground oneself without focusing on the end goal, sometimes when you're really, really narrow-minded and you're hyper-focusing on the end goal, you may convince yourself that certain things happen when they don't. I can tell you for certain, not only does it not make me feel quote unquote bad because people keep projecting their expectations on me. This is like from the video comments, all the like new video comments. I actually got the same 3 or 4 video comments in 4 different ways with the same thing, where that person projects their expectations on me and then suggests that this is the better way, right? And I'm like, well, do you know what my goals are, or do you know what I'm actually doing? The answer is a resounding no. So when I go out, like if I go to visit Japan, say the next year I go visit one of my immediate family members, I have no doubts in my mind that regardless of what comes out of my mouth, it would be shocking if it doesn't sound weird. However, the expectation is that person will know I am attempting to speak Japanese. They'll probably know where I learned my Japanese or how I learned my Japanese. They will probably also know where I'm from. Basically, looking at me, really. Like, they probably expect that even looking at me before I even open my mouth. So all these things are realistic expectations. When you go around peddling your projections thinking that, oh yeah, everyone is pretty much always aiming for the same thing, that is true to some extent. I think the large majority of people who find themselves using Duolingo and using others, and yeah, that's true. And I kind of respect that. That's why usually when I reply to these comments, it's like, oh yeah, I get where you're coming from. You obviously don't have time to do this, otherwise you wouldn't go out of your way to critique someone. It's like, yo, you know what, I don't have that much time. You're wasting your time because you decide to choose to spend 8 hours a day on Duolingo when you can better spend that time. Like, well, yeah, you clearly don't have enough time to spend 8 hours on Duolingo. I'm not telling anyone else to. Stop projecting your problems onto me. Right? Did you ask me if Duolingo is spending 8 hours on Duolingo is not rewarding? It's obviously not rewarding to you. So a lot of times that's kind of the idea. It's always like, yeah, I understand. You don't have time for this. That's great. You're concerned. But what are you concerned about? Are you concerned that you're wasting your time talking to someone who spends a lot of time on Duolingo? Or do you actually care about me? So they're 2 different things, right? And then the other type of thing that comes up often is, hey, you know, you're doing it wrong, man. If you want views and like accolades and you want to be like viral, you got to do it differently. It's like, oh, really? Again, projecting your own expectations and your own desires onto someone else. While yes, there are millions of people who want to be fluent in Japanese by using something easy, and also there are a million people who want to be viral content creators. It's shocking how often I get accused of cloud chasing and not cloud chasing at the same time. And it all predicates on the very notion that people make assumptions based on expectations first. That's perfectly fine. It's perfectly human. So when I go to Japan, I would also be shocked when someone tells me, hey, your pitch accent is great. Because it's not. I didn't practice it. So why would I ever expect that? But I would be shocked if it was, you know, pleasantly surprised. So whenever someone goes up to me and say like, oh, dude, dead sentence construction, man, wouldn't it be better to spend time watching anime and sentence farming? It's like, well, yes and no. Do you do that? If you do, continue doing it. That's fantastic. In no way did you ever ask a question knowing how I feel about things. Like, it's so shocking how often people provide advice and rhetoric without any semblance of understanding what the situation is. In my opinion, as the internet becomes so predictable so statistically predictable that people no longer act individualistically. They act like a collective, right? All your expectations are mechanically conditioned now. So when you're using apps and tools, you know what to expect somehow. I'm like, well, okay, fair enough. That was also why I was late. I was writing comments to such conversation. Yeah. There's a little taking a little break here so I can refocus. Okay. The phrasing, this only does that, this only does that, this and that. At least Duolingo isn't teaching people how to say things that are only this and only that. At least not in the beginning. And I kind of like the Japanese language for that. Generally, ambiguity, the Japanese language is on the side of ambiguity. Let's see. It's so ironic that the vast majority of these comments come from people who are interested in the Japanese culture and their language, yet they weren't able to appreciate how to speak publicly politely and not constantly assuming what motivates other people without actually even asking or even looking, right? What are one of the tenets of the Japanese culture? Well, you don't assume things for people. You might have your own prejudices, obviously, your own expectations, but generally speaking, you don't assume the desires of other people as a default. Let's see. That mountain over there is also tall. Stop! Okay. Okay. Not going so hot. Discuss a family visit. How does that work? Is it like transportation? I don't actually know what's in this unit. And the units are split up now. Yeah, I don't know where are we going? Okay. Bendy, sure.
Watashi no seki wa doko desu ka?
What? Okay, sure. Does your mom know? Oh, alright, it just continues the. Alright, fair enough. Oh, some of the. True. So, some of the units. Oh, that's true. Some of the units actually only have one theme. Or did they have two themes? These kind of overlap. Some of the units kind of complement each other. Like the two units complement each other. This kind of feels like one of those. Yeah, so we're doing oh my gosh. Okay. Right. Otosan. This was what I thought was in the last unit. It's in this one.
名古屋で父と味噌カツを食べます。
What did you eat?
名古屋で父と味噌カツを食べます。
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I heard miso katsu.
名古屋で父と味噌カツを食べます。
Okay. Alright. Okay. お母さん。
お母さん。山口。お父さん。金曜日。食べます。
I have a new catchphrase in describing what I do.
明日東京に行きます。秋葉原が楽しみです。
Not really a catchphrase, but to cut things off. I was trying to figure out how I was trying to think about how can I explain a lot of things through analogy or example, right? And typically when you try to explain things, like encapsulate things, instead of writing like a monologue or 3 paragraphs, you can take very popular influential examples in order to illustrate the point without necessarily typing like a 1,000 word essay in a YouTube comment section, which I have done multiple times already. Sorry, not sorry. So my go-to now is, oh, you think using anime, watching anime is the GOAT for learning Japanese. It's like, okay, well, but you still can't understand why I also watch anime and also use Duolingo at the same time. So usually I would go to like, have you seen Frien? Because if you haven't seen Frien, please watch that as a person of anime interest. And then tell me what you learned or what do you think the message is in Frien. And that probably will summarize why I'm still using Duolingo after 101 days. And how I could do this for so long. And other things would be something like Bob Ross, right? Do you think I'm curious if Bob Ross is still alive to this day, would he continue with his programming? He would, because he's spiritually alive on Twitch all the time. What do you think he does? Right? He enjoys what he does. You don't see I mean, honestly though, I'm gonna be real here. There's some point in my mind that would say that there are going to be a bunch of people who go up to Bob Ross at some point. Sorry, Bob Ross. And would say like, hey, if you decide to paint hyper-realistic portraits and then also take a class at the most fanciest school and also follow these viral TikTok people, you can be viral too, because, I clearly think you're not enjoying the things you're doing. So here, these are better ways to do the things so that you can enjoy painting more. My only thought in the sense of the late Bob Ross is that he beautifully enjoys what he likes to do. He enjoys the journey, and he spreads his humbleness and his humility in the craft that he enjoys, and it's very palpable. So I like to say that I don't use Duolingo for the sense of that urgency to learn Japanese the best way. I use it because there are so many other things that one can't possibly express in a YouTube comment that Bob Ross hasn't already expressed in his consistency and beautiful content that people enjoy watching even to this day, right? Non-stop even. Or perhaps I would maybe also bring in the whole idea of lo-fi music for studying, which I listen to, by the way. That kind of thing. Life is far more, in my opinion, than a checklist for comparing what is the right and wrong way to do things, or what is the fast way. You gotta ask the person, does it look like I'm upset? Right? Like, well, it's disappointing to see how people keep talking about how they care about other people, yet they talk out of their butt, like, and only concerned with their own interest, in my opinion. It's a little aggressive, but you have to really come to terms, right? I don't expect people to sit here and watch over 800 hours, but I can assure you there might be 1 or 2 videos out of the 100 videos where I don't spend time talking about something other than trying to be the GOAT at Japanese. And in fact, I don't think you can probably find a singular video that states that being good at Japanese somehow makes my life more colorful. It does not. It's a bonus, but yeah, that might be fantastic. But man, valuing yourself based on how fast you complete things, yeah, that ain't it, Chief. Not for me. I'm too old for that stuff. It's not sufficient to provide happiness. Let's see. Ashita. Alright, let's just listen to this.
明日東京に行きます。秋葉原が楽しみです。
Okay. He is traveling to, well, technically Tokyo. But they're also looking forward to Akihabara, which is technically still, one could say, Tokyo. Okay.
金曜日読みます。お母さん、お父さん、
半
Hit the wrong button there. Didn't bite me though. Okay. Okay. Nagoya. De. Nagoya de. Kanko. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, Kanko. Sightseeing. Right. Kanko. Oh man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Sightseeing. Okay. Nagoya de yume na jinja. Right.
神社
を見ます。日本料理は多いですね。
名古屋で何をしますか？
What are you gonna do? はい。毎晩家事をします。大きい。Wait. 大きい。城に行きます。Okay, sure. Castle. 城 Castle. What time for what? What is what time? 大学生 Shinkansen works. It's kind of a mixed bag.
アンドリューさん、金曜日に何をしますか？
Okay, so it's basically like asking what they will do randomly in town or on a family visit or something. 金曜日に有名なピザ屋に行きます。Okay.
月曜日。
月曜日。
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. It'll be... Yeah, sure. It'll be... I hear go shin. Wait. So, hold on. Let's complete this verse.
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
Oh, did? Oh. Yeah, true.
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
No go, Rio. Good.
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
I feel like I'm going to miss an oo here, so Ryoshin. Yeah. I'm trying to be better about OU. Oh. Yes.
次の旅行は短いですか？
Wait. 短いですか? Let's see. Oh, I finally get what they mean. Will the next trip be short? Like the trip as in like family visit trip. I see. Alright. Okay.
Otou-san.
Okay. Okay.
月曜日。
I'm just gonna place no where I like it. So see if they take it until they don't, right? Okay, yeah, they continue to take no where I feel I prefer to have a no in there. Out of formality, I suppose. We'll just call it formality. Wow, there are some really interesting ones in there. Okay. So far, I haven't hit any vocabulary that is new that I didn't learn when I was in these units. So I didn't see any new additions yet. So everything is still familiar. I either forgot it or remember that I forgot it. I know how that sounds, but it makes sense. Trust. I haven't hit one like I'm absolutely confident I did not get this word kind of thing. I haven't hit a single one yet.
Otou-san. Yamaguchi.
Okay. Spacious.
週末名古屋に行きます。両親と観光をします。美味しい味噌カツを食べます。
I heard Kanko. Oh, Kanko. Again. Sightseeing. Kanko shimasu. I'm like... Man, Kanko. Okay. Nagoya. Okay. Nagoya de kirei na shiro o mimasu. Sure.
明日7時半に新幹線に乗ります。仕事の後、駅に行きましょう。明日7時半に新幹線に乗ります。仕事の後、駅に行きましょう。
After work? Or? Blank ni yume. Okay. Kinyobi? Yeah, Kinyobi works.
金曜日。
金曜日に有名なラーメン屋に行きます。Okay.
ラーメン屋。
ラーメン屋。Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know, I know how to write that, right? Yeah, I know how to write go. Might as well. I'm going to wait. Machimasu. Ooh. I'm gonna need a reference for this. Really? Okay. Huh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Alright, we're just gonna send this, right? Dang it! Dang it! It's Michikai. I had my doubts. I have to clean up my pronunciation in my head. Okay. Maybe we'll go with this way. What happened? Okay. What did they want? Oh, your mom. Oh, whoops. That's actually a mistake, but they accepted it anyways. No, I wouldn't. I would have marked off from mine. I was misreading. I didn't read that prompt properly. It's fine, I guess. My bad. My bad. I would have rejected my own answer there. Oh yeah. That's fine. Okay. Is this where we go with yeah. Dang it! Oh, are you serious? Oh, come on. No. Yeah, alright. Wait. No, wait. Oh, it's because I missed a topic marker, actually. I missed a topic marker. Now I really want to know. I actually really want to know if they accept the other way. I missed a topic marker. Fine. Otou-san.
お父さん
Okay. Now I really want to know. Okay, personalized practice. Let me guess. Same set. Start with a famous mountain or pretty.
そのピザ屋は美味しいですか?
Okay. Yep, same set. I really thought these were gonna be random, but not quite. Otherwise, everything feels kind of the same because maybe I'm just really familiar with all the vocabulary at this point. It's nice to review, but maybe we're reviewing a little bit too much here. Oh, this one. Gross. But I get it. The whole donut thing.
お兄さんも日本語ができますか?
Okay.
This
isn't bad. I definitely need to see Australia. Nadia a little bit more.
私の子供とソウルに住んでいます。
Okay.
エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか?
お子さんも柔道をしますか?
東京は本当に綺麗なところですね。
はい、妹は今台湾に住んでいます。
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか？
What the heck?
Ken さんもポストカードを買います。
妹さんも中国語の先生ですか？
ここは本当に綺麗なお寺ですね。
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
これはどんなお菓子ですか？
That's the same side. Okay. Drill, drill, drill. Does help me with a donut phrasing though.
これはとても綺麗な花ですね。あの山も高いです。
Okay. Yeah, I'm just nowhere in the pace. Oh, hey. Speaking of O's next to Q's, I mean U's next to O's and O's next to U's. Wait. Ah! Sorry.
名古屋で美味しい味噌カツを食べます。
Dang it. Wait a minute. Okay. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I'm curious if I can get away with saying without even. Okay, let's see if this works. Dang it, it doesn't. They wanted watashi. Yeah, sure. But the rest is fine. They wanted a watashi no seki. Fair enough. I think everything else is fine, right? Yeah. It was worth a try. Yeah.
城の庭はあそこです。
城の庭は、いや、庭は、あそこです。 Okay. 庭はそこで。Okay. I don't want to hear that. Niwatori, niwa wa shenanigans. Oh, I guess, sure. I was gonna say I was gonna phrase it in more like the garden in the castle, but the castle garden is fine too.
お父さんはいつ大阪に来ますか？
Yeah.
Haha と高い寿司屋に行きます。
Hello? Oh, I'm. Whoops. I was trying to pick up I am the whole time. I'm going. Okay. What the?
「金曜日にご両親と何をしますか？」
Okay. Dang it.
"土曜日に新幹線に乗ります."
Contractions.
金曜日に有名なラーメン屋で食べます。
It's so difficult. It's so difficult when you have to like pick the pronouns and stuff. Like, which pronouns are you going with? I don't know. I usually speak for myself when doing with this kind of thing, but then I like, oh yeah, maybe we should use we, and then they use I, and
「次の旅行は短いですか？」
Ichikai. Ichikai. Will the next ramen be short?
何が楽しみですか？ 来週空港で父と会います。
来週空港で父と会います。Okay. Help me. Going to meet up with. Okay.
日曜日に両親と観光をします。
I don't relish doing that particular prompt in personalized practice in the 2 units. Okay. 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 Encore. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do some sightseeing. Some sightseeing.
両親と飛行機を待ちます。
So accurate though. Okay. 両親と飛行機を待ちます。
ご両親と城に行きますか？
日曜日に名古屋で城を見ます。
はい。Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, what's next? Order pastries. Okay, I know a lot of pastries. Holy heck. Okay. Wait, that last legendary is still happening. I'm still below day 50. I'm still before day 50 right now. There's still another completed task. So actually, I'm not even past day 50. Holy heck. Okay. 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 Still got it. Still got it.
2つ。来月。3つ。1つ。8。
Okay. Kapu? Yeah. Kapu. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. Right? Kapu keiki. Okay.
その緑のカップケーキを一つください。とその白いケーキもください。
Ordering sweets. このチーズ そのチーズケーキ
もください。
ケーキが大好きです。甘いものは好きですか？
甘いもの。discussing sweets. この、アイスクリーム。アイスクリーム。
アイスクリーム。
とても甘いですね。よくお菓子屋に
甘い。
抹茶のケーキを買いましょう。
その高いチョコレートを買いましょうか。
花さん、何を買いましょうか。
どのチーズケーキを買いましょうか。どのチーズケーキを買いましょうか。
4つ。
いちごのパイはいいですね。いちごのパイはいいですね。いちごのパイはいいですね。
今日カフェに行きましょうか。
Oops. I'm going much slower than I expected. Well, not really than I expected. I'm going as expected. I'm going much slower as expected. And the last time I did this, because of longer prompts and more vocabulary, I might skip on the personalized practice. Maybe that's where we should be heading right now.
2つ、4つ。
Okay. I'm kind of half expecting it to go faster when we get closer to our current place, but now I'm not so sure anymore. Hmm.
1つ、山。日本。母。7月。
どのクッキーが欲しいですか？いちごのクッキーと抹茶のクッキーもあります。
Okay. What do we have? Cookie.
クッキ
Cookie を一つください。
ー2つ
2つ。I said who? 2つ。
その緑のカップケーキを1つください。その白いケーキもください。
Okay.
その緑のカップケーキを1つください。その白いケーキもください。
Yeah. Okay. What the heck is this? Oh, チョコレート。チョコレート
も買いましょう。
買いましょう。We should also buy chocolates.
チョコレートのドーナツを4つください。いちごのドーナツもください。
Buying donuts? Donuts.
チーズケーキ
チーズケーキを3つください。
3つ。このケーキはちょっとケーキ屋に行きましょうか。新しいケーキを買いましょう。このケーキはちょっとケーキ屋に行きましょうか。新しいケーキを買いましょう。
They need a new cake. How about that pie over there? Sure.
「ケーキが大好きです。甘いものは好きですか？」
Okay. Oh, where should we go? My bad. Oh. Yes. No, wait. Okay. All right. Here we go again. I should be
お
blitzing
姉
through
さん
these.
も日本に住んでいますか？
All right. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, wait. Really? Really? Okay. All right. All right. Sure.
少し水を飲みましょ
All right.
早い飛行機。
早い飛行機。
弟も日本語の先生です。
カフェで写真を撮りましょう。
妹は日本語と英語ができます。
Okay.
私の子供とソウルに住んでいます。
お兄さんも日本語ができますか？お子さんも柔道をしますか？
この店でお土産を買いましょう。
Okay, they're advancing. Okay. Already. Okay, okay. That's fine.
姉もオーストラリアに住んでいます。レストランで晩ご飯を食べましょう。
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか？
素敵な絵ですね。
What? Okay. All right.
はい、妹は今台湾に住んでいます。
妹さんも中国語の先生ですか？
All right. There were a few new prompts in there. Few new prompts. Boy. Okay. Negative verbs. Negative verbs. That, okay. All right. Huh. Oh, negative verbs is kind of interpreted as would. That's what they're doing here. Because it went from should to would. Okay.
水、木曜日。休みます。何、卵。
Okay. We should use more salt. Oh no. Hold up. Okay. We're gonna go with it. Wait. Dang it. Wait. Oh, no. It's just my typo when I was backspacing on Sky My Show. Yeah, Shio. Yeah.
すみません、肉は食べません。豆腐はどうですか？豆腐と野菜を作りましょ
う。Okay. Okay. Alright. Person's vegetarian, that's fine. They definitely don't hate tofu. Let's see. What do you have? Biru. Oh no. Biru. Oh, nomimasen. Nani wa namimashou ka? Oh, the repeat. Oh,
今日の
yeah.
晩ご飯はとんかつです。一緒にソースを作りましょう。
Fair enough. What are they? Wait. Can I hear this again?
今日の晩ご飯はとんかつです。一緒にソースを作りましょう。
Okay. Heard tankatsu. Right. Iie, shoyu. Okay. Shoyu.
は
arimasen. Arimasen. Shoyu. Oh, aimashou. Okay. Sure. Are you something free? Okay. Are you free on Saturday? Mokuyoubi wa totemo isogashii desu.
忙しい。
しょっぱい。
Salty. Okay. Sakana. When are we gonna get the raw message? Sumimasen. There it is. Sumimasen. Nama. Nama no sakana wa tabemasen. Niku, butaniku wa 食べません。
食べません。
コーラは飲みますか？
あ、いえ。コーラは飲みません。Fair enough. Okay. でも、野菜が好きです。
これは少ししょっぱいです。
これは、少し。Oops. Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait.
これは少ししょっぱいです。
Oh. Was it show? You son of a. Wait. Oshi. Is that a. Oh my gosh. Did I really hit? Oh, it's shopai. Oh my goodness. It's shopai. I totally messed that up. All right.
安い牛丼。
Okay. It's shopai. Dang. Okay.
すみません。野菜はありません。
Okay.
Mokuyobi.
For a moment there, I thought it said, I don't really eat vegetables.
スーパーでとんかつを買いましょう。
Okay. Super. Okay.
木曜日、京都。話します。7月。日曜日。
Alright. Okay. Don't forget the ooh. Right.
Tamago, 魚。この豚肉はしょっぱいです。水をください。野菜と卵を買いましょう。スーパーに行きましょう。
I don't have enough. Wait. I heard.
野菜と卵を買いましょう。スーパーに行きましょう。
卵。Okay. いいえ、卵
は
ありません。卵を買いましょう。Sorry.
すみません。ビールは飲みません。コーラを買いましょう。
Okay, buying drinks. Sure. いいえ、醤油はありません。醤油を買いましょう。
毎週木曜日に弟と晩ご飯を作ります。今週何を作りましょうか？
It's so calm that the audio is only 2 phrases and not a paragraph. I don't know. So don't you want to be serenaded in a monologue of rapid kana swarming your brain, and then you get caught up on one of the kana, and then suddenly the kana just keeps going, and then they said like 4 sentences and you're still worried about the 2 sentences before. Sometimes it really do be sounding like a rapper though. I think the synthetic voice sometimes speeds up and slows down. It might be a trick of my mind, but I swear some sounds are faster than others.
毎週木曜日に弟と晩ご飯を作ります。今週何を作りましょうか？
Doesn't know what to make? Wait.
毎週木曜日に弟と晩ご飯を作ります。今週何を作りましょうか？
I heard ototo, not. I didn't hear mother.
毎週木曜日に弟と晩ご飯を作ります。今週何を作りましょうか？
Yeah. They're just talking about what to make. I was just double checking. Okay. Nama sakana wa tabemasen. Kono sakana wa nama no desu ka?
Nama no?
That's a pretty decent ask. Oh, interesting. Nama no. Wait. That's actually kind of a different grammar point. That's actually a different grammar point. Wait. No, I'm just kidding.
Nama.
Just kidding.
今日の晩ご飯はとんかつです。一緒にソースを作りましょう。
Okay. Sure. Sauce for the pork cutlet. We should make more sauce. Sosu. Okay. Moto. Sausu. Gotta make sure I don't. Oh no! Wait. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. Sosu. Okay, yeah. Sosu. Okay, son of a bee sting. What did I do now? How did I it's a toe. It's not even close.
すみません。肉は食べません。豆腐はどうですか？豆腐と野菜を作りま。
Yeah. You're a vegetarian. Heck off. I'm not for the vegetarian thing. The repeated prompt. I'm a little bit salty. Okay. Show pie. Okay. Use more salt. I'll show you a use more salt. You can say, nama no niku. Niku hiki desu. Kore wa nama no desu ka? Oh. That's a neat one. Oh, so you can say that, huh? Interesting. Moto. Moto. Okay. Just double checking on my salt levels right now. Okay. 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 I was at an Asian retreat today, and I noticed that so many of them follow the exact same blueprint. Have a perm, do all APS in high school, go to a prestigious college, get a STEM degree. Indeed. Wow, you know, I haven't even voiced it that I haven't ever considered expressing it that way before. Have a perm. What do you mean by have a perm? What does perm mean? I should have. Oh, the bowl cut thing. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, for males, the bowl cut. Yeah. So. Wow, you go to a very... That retreat must have been some privileged one. So like here's a contrast. I'll share something. It's a little bit of story time. We can take a little break here. So for me, since I'm second gen, right? I'm second gen diaspora, right? So diaspora meaning I'm someone that is away from where my family's somewhere else from where they are. So I'm second gen. Basically, my parents are immigrants. And usually I'm a diaspora from a place that is less privileged. So, you know, not as don't really hit the ground running. So my parents run restaurants, right? Or ran restaurants. So there are things. So the whole like AP in high school, I wasn't able to get that right away because I actually transferred to a we're gonna call it an affluent district, pretty much around middle school. And by that time I was already like behind. I was behind. So by the time I got to high school, yeah, I took some AP courses, college prep, AP courses in high school, but not in the sense of taking all, because I was behind, right? I was catching up. My grades were still good because my grades were still reasonable, since if you can't qualify for the AP courses, you scale back to a class that you can get at least good grades, right? So here's the thing. Since I was underprivileged, I didn't quite meet all those standards. So it's one of those things, the deep cut. When you're behind in life, it's very difficult to catch up. So not only was I behind in middle school, I was also behind in high school. So I had less AP. I went to the first college I knew, which the way I discovered the first college was actually, it was my chemistry teacher's college. So I went to my chemistry teacher's college. And at some point, and finally, by the time I graduated from college, I was able to enter, or actually, not even. So after college, I went and did a post-bac. A post-bac as an after-college program, which helped me catch up even more, but I'm also still behind because I was in this program for greater than 2 years. And then finally, with all that work, I was able to enter a prestigious college, a prestigious graduate school. Yeah. So, and funny thing about the whole haircut thing, I was the kid that had different colored hair. I had different colored hair. And it was like, I don't know. It was like spiked hair. So like I didn't fit in. Like that's what happens when your life gets shifted by privilege. So when you're describing you were at an Asian retreat, I can almost certainly say that you went to a retreat filled with incredibly privileged Asian people. And that's great. That's pretty sweet that it's still happening. For me, I can tell you that every part of my life was being reminded of how underprivileged I was. But it didn't stop me from continuing to try, right? And that is to this day, right? Whenever I'm learning something, doing things, nothing really stops me. Because when I entered in middle school, actually in elementary school, my parents were just getting started. So elementary school was basically, it lacked any formal education, as in like it was very behind. It was a very low social economic area, right? I really appreciate, I still remember the teachers' names, like most of the teachers' names that left impressions on me, but it was very, very low. Like I was the top student. You can be a top student just by being present every day, right? And then we finally moved to middle school and I was behind. I didn't have money. Like we moved to a very affluent place, so you had to like fit in social decorums and stuff. So I was already 2 years, I'm gonna say a solid 2 years behind, even though during this time, during middle school and high school, I was identified as a gifted person, like a kid that was gifted but behind in a lot of things because I didn't have formal education on top. So I was always behind, like behind the valedictorians, behind all the people who have more resources. But because of that, I've always felt more at home when I'm working and being underestimated. I think most of my life, I think substantially, the vast majority of the people in my life that I interact with professionally underestimate my abilities. However, the people that I want to thank all the time are the people who saw that I had potential. I'm not sure if I did such a great job. I always tell them, like, they could have picked any of those shining, permed AP plus kids who came from prestigious colleges, but everyone along the way. That's why I love teachers and professors. Every one of those people along the way that decided I was worth investing time in, as opposed to those others who has the pick of the litter. Like, they can pick whatever they want. So if that advisor that chose me instead of them, they just go off to the next highest bidder or even a higher bidder. So I have always been in my life been incredibly grateful that I got so lucky where at each of these intersections, at middle school, high school, college, graduate school, even my post-bac, I had the luck of being able to find someone who was able to tell me and trust me that I was able to do something. So that's kind of a great way to explain why my perspective, in my opinion, rarely coincides with incredibly, a lot of times, brilliant people, but incredibly brilliant, privileged people. And lots of times, even on the internet, that's kind of the mentality. People treat other people like it's easy. Like, for example, a video comment I got yesterday. Someone told me, and I think it's a very serious question, and I try to answer it very seriously. Isn't going to Japan and living in full immersion better time spent than spending 100 days on Duolingo? I mean, the answer is likely yes. Like, I don't have any disagreements with this, right? But you have to read in between the lines. So what does this mean to me? What does this statement mean to me? It means that this person assumes it is very easy for someone to uproot your life, go to a foreign country, all for the pursuit of something as superficial, in my opinion, as superficial as learning Japanese quicker, more ideally. So most of my life, when people talk about, like, this is better, this is better, this is the best, you should do this, you should do that, right? That's not how I rolled the first 30 plus years of my life. You roll with the punches. You make things work when you don't have them, right? So that type of perspective, I think, at the same time, it's a reasonable question. Like, yeah, right. So are you going to pay for my ticket, go to Japan, apply for the visa, right? Find some professional satisfaction, not be alienated or discriminated against in a homocultural environment when I'm multicultural, and also have all my parents and immediate family also move to that country. So while it's a very innocent question, oftentimes it's an innocent question for someone who's barely an adult, who's someone who is probably less than 20 or have no family to concern themselves with, who have no attachment to their identity. So that's kind of the idea on these. And these questions happen all the time, right? It happens all the time. So it's like, oh yeah, but it's easier to do it this way. It's like, well, yeah, or if you decide to ignore the human aspect. But you know, I think it's pretty funny that everyone has like the standard bowl cut and all the AP, high school, and prestigious college. The whole the prestigious college thing. I remember this is the moment. Here's one of my few moments in my life that I earnestly thought, I know what I'm doing now. I'm fairly confident that I can make it work. And that's when the moment when I went to interviews. So after your college years, you have to apply. If you're going to graduate school, right, you have to apply to at least five graduate schools or more. And what you do is they invite you on those interviews, and then you go to the campus and you meet your other candidates, right? So I applied to 5, and we're invited to 5 interviews. And oftentimes during that, you get to meet your quote-unquote competition. A lot of times they're not so much competition, but other people who want to go to the same school that you want to go to. And all the time I would sit there and just listen. And what do I hear? Prestigious, depending on your accent. Prestigious college names being thrown around everywhere. Everyone's like incredibly well dressed, like super well dressed. Throwing around places like Stanford, Princeton, MIT. And my only thought was, I might as well listen. I have nothing to contribute. I went to a college that I would be extraordinarily surprised if maybe 2% of the United States actually know where my college is. Right? I would be pretty surprised, actually. However, you get this, you sit there, and the moment in this life is when I went to all of these interviews, and my first thought is, doesn't matter. I will do well enough in the interview. And that's kind of when I realized that, yeah, if you're confident in the sense of you can talk and express yourself and be able to know what you have done thus far, this stuff, to me, it's great to have them. It's icing on the cake. But if you can't communicate and express yourself, right, and know what to do, like problem solve and whatnot, this stuff, that is prescribed. That is prescribed path. And what happens is you have to elevate yourself above that. So what can you do to differentiate if that person's from MIT and that person's from Stanford and I'm from a no-name school? That's usually the phrase, right? No-name school. Well, I have experience. I have experience where these people do not. And they have experiences too, by far. But I have to demonstrate that, right? So that's kind of my thought whenever someone says like, yeah, man, you should be using Anki. I'm 10 times faster using Anki, and I'm like so-and-so, and that's kind of the idea, right? Yes, you can use all of those things. But the question is, how do you use all of them? Right? If you're writing, that's what I mean by everyone has the same perm. everyone has the same perm, have all the same AP courses, and going to all the same prestigious colleges. So yeah, cool. So now you're all on the same playing field, right? Same playing field. So how do you decide who wins? Or who do you choose, right? And here, I'm sitting most of my life thinking, I don't have any of these things. Heck, I mean, I wouldn't want that perm. Just saying. I don't want that bowl cut. But here, I don't have any of these things for most of my life. And the thing is, I don't really miss it. It's one of those fun little things about life, right? I could differentiate myself from this. So that's kind of one of the things. Actually, now I'm kind of curious, Gabriel. Why were you at an Asian retreat, by the way? Are you in a process of also like advancing in whatever your career is? I often think my word of advice a lot of times, if I were to like provide any unsolicited advice to people, sometimes the things that you struggle with, the things that you don't have, being able to make more of those things and not rely specifically on the gold standards or what other people think you should do can be one of the greatest boons in your life. It can define lots of things you're capable of doing that others don't. So, not that it always works out. Obviously, you don't go out and saying, oh, I can make this work, right? You take in those feedback. But the thing is, you're doing more than that. What am I doing more using Duolingo than other people? Well, all the people who don't want to see it won't see it, and that's perfectly fine, right? I'll naturally tell them again and again that, well, it didn't work out for you, but perhaps I'll make it work, right? And that is the great selling point. If you had to sell yourself. Obviously, I'm not really pressured into selling anything. I don't have secrets. At least I don't think I have secrets worth selling. It'll be interesting in the future what I have to say about Duolingo and everything else. But yeah, we had 3 separate comments on 3 separate occasions. Very, very, in my opinion, incredibly privileged people. Or people who blindly follow without critical thinking. I think there's a great weakness to knowing things versus actually doing them in this day and age. I like someone saying, this doesn't work for me, without ever knowing if it did or did not. Most of the time it's on assumptions. Like, oh yeah, you can't be successful. Imagine being told this. You can't be successful because your family is poor. That's, I don't know, Gabriel, like what your cultural background is, but I can tell you that I wasn't joking when I said that. That is actually something that I've been told in my life many times. Oh, you can't be successful because you're behind, right? And it's not that, it's actually, I'm gonna say, you have to be really lucky as well. So there's a lot of ounces of truth to all those individuals that I'm referring to. Regardless, it's nice to be lucky sometimes and also very appreciative for your luck. That happens. But you don't get lucky by following in people's shadows. You get lucky when people notice you. So I just happen maybe to be exceptionally lucky in sticking out somehow and early enough. Imagine doing what everyone else does at an age where you no longer have to, right? Hey. Very funny observation though. The same exact blueprint. Yeah. It does feel like that sometimes. Especially when it comes to basically monocultural backgrounds. That would be their collective monocultural backgrounds. If you go to like I still remember when you go to like the last Asian retreat kind of thing that I went to, pretty much everyone is STEM. Everyone's STEM. I mean, including me. I was STEM too. At some point, I did catch up and ended up being part of STEM. Although I didn't quite make it to medical school, right? I didn't quite make it to medical school. You went to an Asian retreat to help your Chinese journey? Oh, interesting. I see. Did you get an opportunity to use, like, or learn or do something with Chinese? That is such a clever way. That's such a clever way to gain interaction for Chinese. And I already pretty much assume it was a Chinese thing because the thing you described sounds like something I'm all too familiar with. But I notice a lot of them only speak English. Yeah, you'll probably get that. Yep, a lot of them don't care about their language. Okay, so I wouldn't say they don't care, they just don't have time, in my opinion. So like my parents were similar in that nature. So if it was a Chinese dominant retreat, let's say there were a lot of Chinese people there, it's pragmatism. So pragmatism typically rules with an iron fist. Anything extra means that is extracurricular. So my parents, instead of staying in a city where they taught bilingual stuff, they moved to another location to make a better life for the family. And the first thing they talked about when my sister and I would inquire from time to time about our mother tongue, they would say, well, you need to learn English. That's why we came here. Like, English is going to propel your career, right? So it's kind of like that guy who told me, hey, you should stop using Duolingo. But a better use of your time is go to Japan and learn from Japanese people. And that's what you should do. That is the most pragmatic way, it's the most hyper-objective way to appreciate something and get it done quickly. That is the pragmatism that one may say. So it's not they don't care, they don't have time to care about it. And oftentimes, English is priority number one. Especially if you're talking to other Chinese people. If you're looking for other Chinese people, they are lightly prioritizing their careers, and their careers would... This might be bad to say as well, but a lot of them are like robots to you. Yes, I know how that sounds, but I know where you're coming from. And I've already expressed that about myself. When I was younger, I was a robot. I was effectively a robot, one of many. Everything gets you to anything gets you to top, it is the best way. Yep. And it's interesting because even if you're privileged, as in what I mean is the next Chinese person, like I came from an underprivileged background, but I still continue to strive to be those people. Like I try to be that robot, the one that yeah, it's no time for friends. You can't make friends unless they'll help you on your career. So like you make business partners. So you focus on networking to make business partners. You don't focus on being chummy with people. You're not making friends, you're making friends with the competition, right? Or a collaborator. And then all that pragmatism is no time for extracurriculars. Those things won't help you in your career. Like smiling won't help you in your career. Merit will. If you look miserable, but you're working hard and you're promoting that results, put it down. You know, turn that frown into a muted look and continue. I was a product of that, for sure. And even in the United States, I still was like that for at least up to high school. There was this little tiny story that kind of changed my life a little bit, and it wasn't even told to me. Like, no one told me this per se. It was through a third party. I met my best friends. I met my best friends in my life, in college. You know, that quote unquote no name college in the middle of nowhere, right? It's not that no name. It's when this no name reference is due to other people looking at it, like those who are in prestigious colleges. So I met my best friend, and you know, after a year, we were basically roommates. We were roommates. We had all overlapping classes, and we all had the same advisor as well. And one time, I don't, now my memory is starting to be fleeting a little, but it meant a lot to me, but I don't think it meant a lot to my friends or the advisor. But one day, this advisor, who is like the person that has changed, like shifted my personality, like my college years were the years when I started shifting away from being a robot, right? That unfeeling person, like, well, it sucks to suck. I'm good. So let me keep getting A's, and that's what makes me worth more than you. That kind of robot thing, like objective, very objective kind of thing. So when I met my best friends, that's when it all shifted. And one day, this advisor, who like kind of means the world professionally to me, and also as a friend now, I like to think, he told one of my friends, which by the way, the friends I'm referring to, they happen to be triplets. They happen to be identical triplets. So my roommates were the three of them. One of them were told by the advisor that they made this comment where my advisor asked one of the brothers, like, to the extent of like, what did you guys do? Because I haven't ever seen me, as in him, smile that much. Just think about it for a moment. Like, when my friend told me that my advisor inquired a weird observation about me, and that observation, this is after 1 year, so we've already been 1 year through college, right? And I was in this transition point, and that friend said like, oh yeah, you know, our advisor asked me this weird thing, and they mentioned that it's like, yeah, what did you guys do? It's like, I haven't ever seen me smile that much. And that's kind of what I mean. So when you're talking about the whole robot thing, following this way and only this way, no feelings along the way, and you kind of see that muted look in most people, like, oh yeah, that smile seems mechanic, right? Mechanical. Sometimes smiles can be deceptive. It's quite mechanical. Like, you're smiling because you have to, not you smile because you're genuinely happy, right? Or know how to express happiness. And that's what that advisor was asking, like, smiling genuinely. And that was when it took me till when I was between the ages of 19 and 20. And honestly, if I had to really be real with myself, I don't think I've ever been happy, like that happy before then. Like, what I mean by that is, I don't think I was sad, but I wasn't, I'm gonna put it in quotes, I don't think I was overtly sad or depressed, but I wasn't also happy either. Or maybe I wasn't even capable of expressing being happy. So ever since then, right, that's close to 20 years ago now, because I'm 37. I'm 37 now. So the like sappy, touchy-feely person that I am today is not because of the product of this hyper objective lifestyle that everyone wants right now, or feels like they must have, right? Like when someone comes in, it's like, dude, you're wasting your time. There are better ways to do this. That's not necessarily it's not malicious, in my opinion. Most of the time, it's not malicious. Usually, it's like projected kindness. Projected kindness, right? As in, they're frustrated that they can't, like, they need to do all these things. And then they hope that you need to do all these things because these things are supposed to be important to everyone. They're not. They're not to me. They're not. They're not to me. But I have to be sensitive and be understanding that it is important to them. It is important to them. And what's interesting about that is what I fear about those people. As in, what I mean is, I wasn't any happier being that. And I might be doing the same thing back. As in, all right, let's chill for a moment. I have already been there. However, I'm not saying it's going to happen. But hear me out here. I know what it's like to be a robot and be focused on hyper objectifying everything in your life. Like efficiency. Maybe, please, try to make it, like, perhaps consider making room for a balance of the two. Like, there are times where you can slow down. So the question to relate back to Japanese is, I like Japanese. I like learning Japanese. Honestly, making it faster is irrelevant. It's incredibly irrelevant if you're choosing to do something voluntarily that you enjoy. Meanwhile, you can still do that with your work and your career, for sure. So there's a time to be a robot. And then there's a time to have fun or like enjoy the journey, right? I don't see where I'm going, where I ever give the impression that I need to hurry up on doing any of this stuff. But it doesn't stop people from kindly projecting their insecurities about their own experiences and their own expectations. That, in my opinion, is how Asian cultures, especially Chinese and Japanese people, maintain consistency. Really great consistency. That's awesome. At the expense of individualism. That it's a trade-off. Like, if you want to fit right? You become less unique. So you have to choose, right? Where are you on this? But in terms of how Asian cultures were, at least in Chinese, you're more in the fit versus, oh, sorry. You're more in the going towards fitting in, like the standard, than becoming unique. And I grew up in the United States, so a lot of times you don't necessarily need to only fit. So if you're doing what everyone else is doing, it's great. You can meet the standards. Ultimately, though, you also need to be able to stick out. So you need both. So oftentimes when people focus on one thing, they're only focusing on one thing, the prescribed path. And in my opinion, there's room for both. 3 things. 4 things. You gotta keep your options open. What happens when you're behind? In Asian culture, you're behind. If you get behind, you get left behind. So how do you change that? My whole life, in my opinion, is about catching up. But did I really have to catch up? Instead, it's more like I started here and everyone started here, right? And here's the finish line, whatever that finish line is. Everyone started here. So they're going at a pace and I'm going at a pace. You could choose to go faster and catch up, or I deviated away from the path. I found something else. So not only am I now not in competition, in my opinion, with many things I do with other people, I'm not concerned with competition. I have a non-compete with most of them, right? And that's kind of the story of my life. So I tend to strive to non-compete. I want to help people. I want to help people be competitive. However, I myself do not want to compete with them. But also, complacent is Asians' worst fear and is very common. I almost asked them, how much work do you guys want to do until you take a break? Did they answer? The answer is probably, in my opinion, you take a break when you're dead. Or, quote unquote, when you made it. And then when you made it, it's a moving flagpole that keeps moving. So effectively, it still means until you're dead. That's usually how that goes, in my opinion. Like, I'm being figurative. I'm being figurative about this. You work until you make it. It's the same way they see about getting an A-, yeah. Yep. The Asian F. As back in my millennial days, it's called the Asian F. An A-. The Asian F. The good old Asian F. Yeah. So you either break down trying your hardest, or you make it or you make it. But what does that mean, make it? My parents still don't feel like they made it. It's pretty, having 2 relatively functional kids and being able to retire and choosing not to retire still, that kind of thing. That's the moving flagpole. And it's great in a sense that they'll continue to try and do things. There are pros, right? There are pros and cons. Right? Pros and cons. Know your circumstances, though. Know your circumstances. Nowadays, when I see an A-, I see someone trying hard. Harder. is probably the word. Because if you're always getting 4.0s, how do you know how hard you're working? So here's a double edge about a prescribed path. If you have a prescribed path, that means you can't work harder, or the good news is you don't typically work, you're less lazy, right? You don't work below the mark, but you don't work above the mark either, right? You're less likely. So instead of, and when you're on a prescribed path, you are less likely to explore options, right? You could still get to the same position possibly, but the prescribed path is the straightest path. It's the most efficient. It's the most efficient path. Well, my path kind of looked like this until it didn't, right? Here's the narrow until it didn't, and I ended up here. So it's a different way of living, but generally speaking, yeah, I want to say I was like kind of here, you know, it kind of looked like this, and then suddenly it just fell off the face of the map. It's no longer even in the same universe as of probabilities. So that's kind of the thing, right? And what are these kinks? Like, all these kinks are the people that I'm talking about, the people that shaped my life. So I was able to have people shape my life, not some hyper accumulated objectified min-maxed path that many people adhere to. And I still see that now. Now it's not even about careers. We're not even talking about careers anymore. The mentality carries to anything now. Like, any skills. Somehow any skills has become objectified. Any skills. Hey, my guy, you're eating salad wrong. This is how you're supposed to eat salad to maximize your enjoyment. Say, wait. Careful, guys. Careful. Did you know you're breathing wrong? Remember, you're breathing wrong. You're breathing wrong, guys. You gotta work on your breathing, because there's an efficient way to breathe and not an efficient way to breathe. It's just like the leaderboard comment I said. I just never got around to hearing a response. Oh, what leaderboard? Oh, you mean like the Duolingo leaderboard? Yeah, it's kind of fun. Are you talking about Duolingo leaderboard? It's alright. Sometimes I choose to participate, sometimes I don't. If that's what you're talking about. Sometimes I go on, sometimes I don't. You know, on and off. There's a time and place for everything. My answer to most things when it comes to competition is I do it long enough to know when not to do it. And then because of that, I get to choose how to participate. Where the company benefits from the time you spend on the app, and it is super easy. Yeah. If you know that, then you get to choose. Yeah. That's kind of it. I'm not gonna go around telling how other people should spend their time on the app and how easy it is and how hard it is to do things. But at least I'm aware of what it does, right? So I really have no reservations about what I would do. However, I like to participate and know when I can quit. So I do things because I want to, right? And I do things being realistic about it, not some fear-mongering FOMO things going around, right? With leaderboards, it's always a battle. Yeah. I don't know. Were you here when you have to stay in the top 100 or you will lose? Yeah. So, leaderboard things. I think we might have talked about this subject a little bit. Now we're gonna digress here because it's always worth talking about these things. Hyper objectivity is where leaderboards come in, right? Because leaderboards are metrics. So the question is, do you understand what the metrics measure, right? For me, I try to look at leaderboards and what they mean, right? What they mean or what they measure. I mean, this is usually your whole like scientific methodology kind of approach. And the idea is it useful or is it not, right? Sometimes feelings drive leaderboards. So if you're not top 10 or top 100, it's usually driven, in my opinion, by feelings, not by knowledge of what the leaderboard means most of the time. So a super easy system to allow companies to benefit from time spent is feeding on the intuition of feelings, of being something, whatever this something is. So like for example, Duolingo has a leaderboard. Well, I'm not going to expound upon what this leaderboard actually measures, but I can tell you enough of how to mechanically get on the leaderboard, per se, and I ask myself, does it interest me, right? At least my interest is informed by how I understand the leaderboard. Lots of individuals, though, use the leaderboard as a way to get feelings. So one of the, in my opinion, when it comes to leaderboards, what feeds well is a source of affirmation. So when you see your name on a leaderboard, it provides a source of affirmation. This affirmation is kind of within your control most of the time. The moment it is out of your control, then this person will become toxic, right? Because generally the people I'm talking about is dependent on the source of affirmation. My perspective on leaderboards is one that is, I either want it, but I don't need it. Right, so when you think about leaderboards, you can think about it in a sense like, do I need to participate in the leaderboard? Well, my self-esteem isn't dependent on whether I'm in the top 100 or not. And then there isn't anything like barring me from telling myself I'm not worthless, right? That kind of thing. So let's not even talk about leaderboards. Let's talk about figurative leaderboards. What are figurative leaderboards? It's actually quite not a big difference. Figurative leaderboards. I will say, if I say something like, if someone approaches me, a total stranger approaches me right now, and they propose their first question they'll ask me is, how long did it take you dot. very likelihood is this person requires a source of affirmation that is dependent on a figurative leaderboard. And what I mean by that is, they didn't ask how I was doing or like what my thoughts are. They asked how long did it take me to do something, because they want to compare it to how long maybe them personally or someone they know, an expert they know, how long it takes. But this is pretty okay. I think this is still being a little bit considerate. The more common response is you will take too long doing what you're doing. And that's a leaderboard all the time. So things like someone told me you should laugh more and play video games more. Also quit Duolingo while you're at it. What is that? A leaderboard. So where do they get the idea that I should laugh more? Well, it gives you more views. Leaderboard. Play more video games. Leaderboard. Quit Duolingo. Leaderboard. The word I would use is efficiency. Efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. It's almost as toxic of a word, in my opinion, unintentionally toxic of a word, as the word fluency. Actually, let's just throw in other words. Immersion is pretty toxic too. And not in the sense of like toxic as in malicious. It's used nebulously. All these words are used nebulously to create a leaderboard. So like, how long is it going to take you to get to fluency? Leaderboard. How long would it take you to use Duolingo instead of immersion? Leaderboard. You're making comparisons. And yeah, you can definitely do comparisons when you're talking about careers. Right? At least determine if the person is learning Japanese. For example, learning Japanese for fun because they want to. You know, like myself, because they want to, or, you know, they're racing. Sure. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Ready, set, go. Go for it. Race to fluency all you want. Race to fluency all you want. I'm gonna be smiling and enjoying my time. So, you know. It's fine and dandy. You know, that's super true. They always say save output for last because it can form bad habits, like don't write characters or learn to speak. But if you need to have a grid notebook and a native speaker to help correct you, yeah, I mean, that's fine. It is what they want. So for me, well, I guess I'll just have to be happy with and it's actually kind of frustrating. I think the most frustrating thing to a person's affirmation, in my opinion, especially a robot, quote unquote, is when you see outliers. When you see outliers. Right. Something in the Japanese culture that resonates with the Japanese culture is hammer down the nail that sticks up. That sticks out, right? Hammer, that's not really the proverb, but you hammer down the nails that stick out. I think one of the cores of a person's affirmation is oftentimes when someone can't comprehend something, they try to write it away. So the comments I tend to get when someone wants to hammer me down is that, dude, 8 hours of Duolingo? Something's got to be wrong, right? Something's got to be wrong. Something's got to be wrong with this kid. Like this guy looks like a kid. Like, is he like going to implode or something? Like, how could you spend 8 hours every day? Like, what's your day job? Well, you know, you could have started with that question first. I would most definitely love to hear what you think my day job is. I think my favorite questions are to ask what they think because they already assumed everything. I can't tell you how many times someone said, oh yeah, did you spend 8 hours every day actually using Duolingo? That's I actually got this word yesterday. Psychopathic. Or it feels psychopathic. I totally misspelled psychopathic. It's kind of funny. The irony here is I'm using Duolingo because I'm not psychopathic. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term psychopathic, but if we had to unpack what being psychopathic is, it's lacking empathy, is lacking emotional awareness. Gonna be honest with you, anyone who doesn't understand and is detached from their empathy would easily write off someone who is doing something that's incredibly hated, divisive, and they can't understand it. Empathy and emotional awareness is what makes this possible. It's literally the opposite of what this person is suggesting. Like, in order to love to stream 8 hours of Duolingo every single day is literally the opposite of lacking empathy. In fact, it requires a lot of passion. It requires a lot of concern, lots of emotional strength. It's literally the opposite. If you're a psychopath, do you know what a psychopath looks like? Robots. Because guess what? They lack emotional awareness. What do robots look like? Efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. That's the irony here. It's so ironic. Almost counterintuitive, even. How could you ever think that someone is doing something irrational? Like, not objectively meaningful. Like, oh man, anime is so much faster. Anki is 10 times faster. Why does this guy do this? They must be a sociopath. Like, well, no, it's actually the opposite. You don't do irrational things if you're not connected with your emotions. You do rational things. You're objective. You're incredibly hyper objective. You only do things, the best things. That's psychopathic. Always focusing on what is the best thing and not how you feel. All right? So, YouTubers and content creators are passionate people. They make content because they want to. It's not driven by and you might be thinking like, oh no, but they obey trends and stuff. Yeah, and if you get an interview with those content creators, you'll hear them say, yeah, we have to do it to keep the business going. But the stuff that we really like to do are our passion project. So when it comes to content creation, you will hear that the robotic mechanical things that are necessary are literally the things that people provide advice on. Like, oh yeah, this is the most optimal way. Like, well, you know that doesn't sustain. That's what burnout is. Burnout is when you start ignoring all the things that drive you emotionally. You become less and less emotionally aware, and you become stuck with leaderboards. What do leaderboards look like? The top 10 YouTubers, trending, viewership, that type of thing is the part that burns people out. Literally, the psychopathic part, the hyper-objective part. So, it translates from Asian culture, it translates from high school, middle school, it translates from conditioning on following the path. What is the most valuable part of a YouTuber or content creator? To me, it's not viewership. Now, to people who have to operate a business, it's a necessary means, right? I appreciate that. They have to advertise. They have to create products. They have to sell to keep their business afloat. I don't think those are the genuinely fun parts of their job, right? Do I have a native speaker friend to help me correct on to help me on Japanese? Nope. Nope. I do not have a single Japanese person. It's everyone I talk to right here, right now. And honestly, I actually low-key use Duolingo to possibly attract people who may or may not be able to help me, but largely for people who have access to those things. Will I be interested in having a friend who either learns Japanese with me or can speak Japanese? Sure. I think like most things, I take opportunities. I call them opportunities, by the way. Some people don't like the word help, right? I take opportunities when I know the source is out of compassion. Right? Because if someone is offering opportunities for help, it has to demonstrate that they're compassionate first. And 90% of YouTube comments are not a place of compassion. It is a place of projection. It is ego stroking most of the time. Because there's no indication that they even know what I say. You know? So when I take advice, when I truly take advice, you'll know. And most of the time, it's not a give or take. I give because I choose to. And I also choose when to receive advice or when to take in advice. Right? That's a way to protect myself. But I will always give. I think for the most part, most of the time, I will attempt to give. And it is giving that is about 90% of the time. And it's totally worth it when you encounter those 10% chances. Right? So that's kind of the idea. Why do I say 10%? It's actually less. But if you give more, you get a disproportionately less, you receive less. However, 10% is a lot, in my opinion. There are so many things that happen in life. 10% is great. And I always consider myself lucky when I encounter those. It's not that luck you can't control. You definitely can't control luck. You can certainly increase luck, though. And that's what I call it. So the more you give, the likelihood of something genuinely magical to come up, right? The whole idea of giving or creating and making things is the generosity. It's about generosity. So to me, I will continue to give, and it is those moments, in my opinion, when someone gives to that same thing, that's when the magic happens. And no amount of video comments, I will continue to, respond to video comments and stuff until I can't, right? Until I'm unable to give more, and we'll see how it goes. But usually all this stuff, I wanted to tie in some of the things that I was spending time responding to, and then spend a good chunk to create another video to make it so that it's evident that my intent for Duolingo is not speed running, right? Like, speed running is weird, but speed running language learning is even weirder. Language learning is even weirder to me personally, and I don't speed run people. That's you're gonna be arguing against an incredibly stubborn Maku. You're gonna be arguing against an incredibly stubborn Maku if you're shortchanging people. You might not be able to have enough time for everyone. That's different from shortchanging people. When you choose to invest into someone, don't give like a 10%, oh, I care, and then you offer some like 10 cent advice, and then paint yourselves as some like guru of something. So let's face it, I doubt people will be concerned with this remark, because after I give back 90%, their comments would be like, oh dude, don't take it so seriously. It's like, yeah, well, guess what? That's not my brand. Like, do you see? It's kind of related to what Gabriel asked yesterday about taking things slowly. Why things are more meaningful when you take it slowly versus living on a fast lane? Well, here it is. I have posted over 1,000 videos. Okay? I've posted over 1,000 videos. And my enthusiasm for any particular video hasn't waned, in my opinion. It hasn't waned. Because this is a product of consistency, not a product of efficiency. Do you know what a product of efficiency looks like? A 5-minute video. I can even tell you these things. All right, so cut, most hype moment. Then you start the clip, right? hype moment's gonna be somewhere in here, right? Ending, alluding to other things, your other videos, right? Your other videos. And then in these moments are sped cut, right? Sped cut to interesting moments, like hyped moments, right? And cut out all the other stuff, right? Maybe 5 minutes. And you know what? If you were gonna do in 1 hour session, if you're gonna do a 1 hour session, cut this into 20 videos of 5 minutes. It's not that extreme. Nowadays, like even the people that I watch, if you watch those, I think Shady would have a very funny comment about this. Even the people I watch, when they do long sessions like me, like 6 hours, for example, because we love what we do, at least I believe we love what we do, they would cut it into 30-minute sections. What does this do? Well, it emphasizes how people would be willing to watch a shorter format regardless how long it is in totality. And I didn't do that because I don't need to. What does this do? It creates quantity over quality. And you might be thinking, oh yeah, what does this sound like? Oh yeah, that's right. Efficiency versus what do I say? Efficiency versus value? I don't even know what the other word is. I'm gonna say efficiency versus intangible value. Oh, wait. Efficiency versus sentimentalism. Ooh, that's better. How about the word productivity? Well, the problem is efficiency has productivity as well. And productivity is actually synonymous with efficiency. So you have to be productive to be efficient. I think sentimentalism is probably sentimentalism and sustainability is probably what I would say. So emotional satisfaction, things that keep you going emotionally, like how you feel rewarded, how you feel identified, like things that keep you going, right? Because when you think of productivity and you think of efficiency, it doesn't necessarily guarantee that you can keep doing it. What does efficiency and productivity look like when it's maxed out? Burnout. So it's not sustainable. Being the most efficient and the most productive you can ever be is not sustainable, because you're sacrificing sentimentalism oftentimes and you're sacrificing sustainability. What does sentimentalism look like? I did it my way. That's sentimentalism. Sustainability, what does that look like? I'm happy. So that's kind of the idea. So what do these things do? They enhance the quality of what you're doing. Efficiency often does have elements of quality and quantity, and so does the other have elements of quality and quantity. But the idea is, what is it skewed towards, right? How do you be more efficient? You're pumping out more things. You're doing them with a bottom line sufficient quantity, right? Or sufficient quality, but an emphasis on results, on productivity. Sentimentalism rarely is concerned. If you put out one fantastic video that took you 10 years to make, as opposed to putting out consistently 3, 6 videos across those 10 years to get like a diminished return, but at the same time, they all, what I mean by that is it's not that one is better than the other. You can do both. You can choose to do both and still kind of like, you know, the finish line's over here. Your path could look like this for efficiency or not efficiency, and then your path can look like this. You cannot anticipate if this path, the straight path, is going to take just as long with the same value. I know I'm writing backwards, but with the same value. Does this path have as long and compensate it with its value? Right? So if you're focused on productivity and efficiency, yeah, sure, you're gonna save a lot of time. Good for you. Awesome. You saved a lot of time. That's awesome. If that's your jam, go for it. If saving, like, I don't know, a few months off of your Japanese hiragana practice or katakana practice, and it makes you feel great, that's a win-win. For myself, I think of not the time savings first, but the meaning first. And then if I end up saving time, that's a win-win too. But what I can't resonate with is someone who thinks that they're being caring and efficient at the same time when they show no evidence of caring. If your comment is quote unquote just saying, then remember, in my opinion, it's not me, perhaps. I might be doing the same thing in response. But if you're just saying, then your life is probably surrounded by people who just say things. Right? And I'm not gonna beat around the bush. The people that go around just saying things because they think they know better and they always know better and whatnot, the people around them are probably the same way. The people who stick around would say, oh yeah, that's okay, you're just saying. I'm not looking for those people, at least in my opinion. I don't think it will benefit me, or I can't reach to people who just say and mess around with people's feelings all the time. Like, I don't resonate with someone who can go up to someone and say, oh yeah, I'm just saying that I did right. I did this right. You are doing it wrong. And that's how you show you care. I mean, that just shows you care about yourself. Guess what that means? You're more psychopathic. You're more psychopathic than me. Well played. Well played. The sheer irony. I mean, if I'm psychopathic, then we can be psychopathic together. But there's a lot of emotional awareness that go into being able to make a comment that says, just saying I'm right and you're wrong. That is a lacking of empathy and emotions. So to me, it kind of made me laugh, but at the same time, I made my attempt. So let's wrap up this part. I have fallen far behind, so we're gonna adjust how our lessons work today. But thank you for always being so inspirational, Gabriel. I think Whenever you make a comment, it's so fascinating. And I really appreciate it. I needed a break from, doing the Duolingo thing. So this is pretty cool. And it goes back. Let's tie it all the way back to the whole like robotic, and I call it the one size fits all mindset. And I want to emphasize this. This is like the take-home message that I want to say. And I think I'm going to try to write this in the future in like a video comment or like some sort of trailer or something like that. There's room for both. And usually I say both because people look at 1 versus 2, right? But really, most of the time I want to say it's all of the above as well. All of the above. It can be all of the above or none of the above. The question is when to appropriately do that. And my personal message is, my personal unsolicited advice is, if you choose to do something, as in you desire to do something, why are you in a hurry? This is different from things you think you need to do. Like, I don't know, make money, right? Make money, feed yourself, shelter. Yes, I can definitely relate to that. First 20 years of my life. Money, feed, shelter, and then finally family. There are many things. These are the necessities. These are the prescribed path milestones. Absolutely. These are the times that are fantastic to be efficient, maybe, and stick to standards. You're on YouTube. All right? You're on YouTube. There are people who work as content creators, and there are people that don't. It's probably fairly easy to determine which one is which. I like to think that most people are competent enough to determine that. Now, I want to ask those people, if you choose to do something you desire, you love something, like you love fighting games, you love learning language, is there a reason why you're in such a hurry? Like, why are you concerned? Is there a reason why you are scared to mess up or waste time on something you love and desire? The whole idea of like better use of time. What better use of time is it to spend all the time doing something you like and choose to like? Usually, people use what they need to do as an excuse to optimize what they want to do. To me, you can do both. And when this stuff takes control over this stuff, then you're no longer happy. Sometimes you get lucky really lucky, and the things you want to do happens to help you with some of these things. And for me, I was lucky. The things I like and choose to do with no time wasted, like never feeling like I'm wasting time, it actually helps me make money. It actually helps put food on the table. It actually helps put shelter. And I like to believe one day I might be able to start a family, right? And that's where I'm giving happiness. So, this is the source. I really earnestly believe that if everyone has something that they desire and want to do, and it isn't about like, oh man, there's better time, like better use of my time, like the thing that's making you happy, why aren't you making the most time for it, right? Like why do you want to be efficient with the things that, like, have you heard of someone who says, I love this video game so much, I hope I can beat it as fast as possible and then never think about it again. Come on now. Let's talk about this for a moment. Am I a psychopath for taking my time and not concerning myself on going through the ropes of becoming Japanese fluent? I don't even, honestly, with all due respect, I do not care about Japanese fluency. I care about people who love Japanese language, love the Japanese culture. If you care so much about making Japanese some job, fair point. Learning Japanese is not my job. I actually think if there's any job here, is to make people want to learn Japanese. The problem here is those very people that is making learning Japanese a job makes people not want to learn Japanese. And that's my concern. Actually, this whole journey now is often talking about those people a lot of times. People who are discouraging. Like they say they care, but they come on so strong that they scare people away from wanting to learn Japanese. Right? And that's not that's not malicious. It's not malicious. In fact, it's very passionate. It's very passionate, but unintentionally intense. Very intense. Like, dude, I just care about your Japanese progress, man. Like, you should really be doing this and this and this, because that's the only way you'll be satisfied. Oh, so you're telling me that I'm already satisfied, but you're telling me that I'm dissatisfied. And because I'm literally being gaslit to believe I'm going to be dissatisfied, you have the solution for me. That is corporate. That is corporate talk. What is a great way to illustrate being the exact thing that you hate? Corporate talk. That's called fear. That's FOMO. Oh man, if you keep using Duolingo, you'll never become Japanese fluent, and then you can never enjoy using Japanese and talking to other people and doing shenanigans with other people. Like, all I can see here is I'm having the time of my life, in my opinion. And it's cool that there will always be, in my, like, humbly so, that there are many people who don't use Duolingo who will be great at Japanese. And they will probably want to share that knowledge with me because I'm someone who didn't do it the optimal way or something, right? The only really big draw here is when you do something almost intentionally, quote unquote, incorrectly, you are more likely to draw attention than one that is doing something incredibly standard. So the irony here is lots of people care about my well-being for some, like, or I don't know what the reason is. They care that I need to have views and learn Japanese properly and all that. All the while, the thing that they manage to achieve is to make asinine comments about my happiness and my expectations. As in, oh yeah, you're gonna regret it in the future. I'm like, all right. I mean, come on, I'm 37 years old and I still don't have a regret in my life. In fact, I was more regretful at the age of 20 than I was at the age of 30. And oftentimes, that's not how that works psychologically. I'm incredibly content about my life. Everything else I get is extra. If I become Japanese fluent, whew, that is extra. That is heckin' extra. And I don't want anyone else who hangs around or will see this video in the future, which I'll be posting as a separate tag. I hope that other people get to that position. You have your professional careers, the things you have to do. Get it done. Chop chop, robot, activate. Use ChatGPT and all that stuff. Use all the tools to get what you need to do. Closure in life, right? In my opinion, closure, austerity, happiness. Those things are hard to achieve when you're following not your ideas, right? You follow ideas to one day get to do this. So when you're following people's ideas and standards and whatnot, it is to create opportunities to do what you want, right? To do what you want. Isn't that fantastic? I'm so baffled what happened to this. When was it that people's happiness, closure, posterity is determined by other people? It's so shocking. Like, a lot of people spend most of their life getting jobs and careers, and the end goal, quote unquote, the end game that they want, their end game that they want is to not follow people's ideas, is to do what they want. So you go around spending your life trying to do what everyone else is doing. That's kind of weird. Like, I don't know about you, but if I'm gonna do a hobby, I'm not copying off of someone, right? Like, copying off someone, why would you do that? I don't know. You could definitely use their ideas at first, but when you're doing a hobby, you want to do what you want. Like, it's your thing, right? You worked hard for it. Reward yourself. So that's my 2 cents. I think that's my take-home message. Thanks, Nojo. Thank you for the daily reminder. Appreciate it. So, here's my wish. Last little thing. My wish is that here comes the Keikona, by the way. Here comes the Keikona. Get her done. Get her done. Get her done. All right? Get her done. Standards, efficiency, and get her done. All right? Then make time to do what you want. All right, folks, and share that with the world. The world being like the internet, I suppose. Most of the content creators and influencers that I personally watch at the stage of my life are people who got her done, like get it done. Like they're done. They have like a working business model. They have a working career. They have a loving family. They even have posterity and closure, and they have work-life balance, right? And they make time for what they want to do, and they share it with the world. Those people aren't out to tell you how to enjoy life. They're showing you how they enjoy life and hope that you get something too. Like maybe it'll help you find whatever it is that you want to do without without being affected by the next person that jumps down your throat for saying, oh, you know you're doing it wrong, and then you break down and start being very apprehensive, right? There's no amount of FOMO and fear that can deter me from doing the things that I want to do. However, I have plenty of happiness and energy to go around talking about how to get things done. Just not here. This is not the place. I'm not here to tell you how to get her done because I'm creating content. I'm not your boss. I'm not your employee as well. So I don't do this professionally. You'll probably know for sure when I do this professionally. I'm a weird flex. Sorry guys, one last statement. A weird flex incoming. I am a very unlikable person if I need to get things done. So what I mean by that is I'm far less likable as a person who is pressured to make money, pressured to advertise, right? Pressured to get results, all those things. It's natural for that same person who needs to get things done, to become less and less likable to everyone else. What does that look like? Someone who's pushing merchandise, someone who's obeying the trend, who's trying to pump views, right? Generosity becomes productivity. Productivity becomes profitability. Not the other way around. It's a very slippery slope. So, yes, I'm going to take most of my time. And yes, most people aren't probably going to hear this rant. In fact, I know exactly what my metrics are. And I know that it is the most important things that I make in my content, at least I think I'm trying to make, are the least viewed things. Does that stop me from making them? No, it doesn't. Because I love making them. So, and this one will go into that spot too. 2 hours, in my opinion, forever well spent. Hello there, Okami. So, there you go, guys. Get her done, right? Hyper efficiency, objectivity, best of, get her done. But I hope when you get it done, 20, 30, in your 40s, live long enough to be able to do what you want without fear and FOMO stopping you, and share it with the world. Because those people absolutely glow, in my opinion, as content creators. They just make you smile, and you can't. It's so passionately unadulterated, you know. And then be aware of when they have to be professional, you know, when they have to get it done, right? Get her done. The influencers that I watch, they have moments when they say, oh yeah, hey guys, by the way, I've taken on a sponsorship. This part we'll be doing, just to clarify things, this part we're gonna be business as usual, get things done, and then we can be silly and goofy later. I promise. That kind of thing, right? So hopefully everyone has that luxury. It's so weird that it's become backwards, where people change the things they want to do into the things they have to do. And that's a slight awareness I want to raise before the end of this section. Like, what happened to that? I'm still trying to answer that question. What happened to the whole idea where you suddenly now the reason to get meaning from the things you want to do is suddenly to turn it into something you have to do. You want to turn your passion into about leaderboards. You want to turn your passion into something about competitive process. You want to turn that special thing that you want into adhering to standards and what other people are talking about. That thing you want to do is special to you. Why make it less special? These are all wonderful philosophical questions that you may want to ask yourself. Why turn the thing that you love and want to do and dearly and turn it into everything else? About how long it takes, about how good you are at it, or how other people think it. It's the thing, it's you, it's the it. It can be almost synonymous with the meaning of life. It could be your meaning of existence. And then you see me and I would ask you, like, I know why you're unhappy. Or at least I have a great example of why you're unhappy. And I won't even have to tell you why. I can get you to think about it on your own. Ask yourself, list down all the things you love to do. And do you love them now? And ask yourself, how did they change from the time you used to love them and the time you don't anymore? Oftentimes, most of it is changing that thing into efficiency. If you love something and you change it about efficiency, you're going to love it less and less over time. Because you're going to think about it as results. Results, results, results. Once you start applying that to everything you love and interests and hobbies, then your life becomes get her done every single day. Welcome to the low-key. Welcome to the Japanese work culture. And I'm not even Japanese, so like I'm gonna say that loosely. But the Chinese work culture is very similar as well. You turn. But a lot of times they start with get her done and they never get to do what they want. So what I mean is my family, my parents have always operated with get her done. They have trouble doing this now. They have trouble making time to do what they want. So they don't ever get into that stage. On the internet, is taking everything you want to do and turning it into something that you must do. Be wary, in my opinion. Be wary. That was kind of a doom and gloom situation, huh? What I want to see in the future from anyone who's ever, like, if anyone said anything and I've ever acknowledged their existence, one day I want to see all of you guys, right? All of you guys. You're like, I made it. Right? You make an I made it video. Please Please do that. It would bring a tear to my heart when maybe like 5 years down the line or 10 years down the line, you make an I made it video and then you share with the world on the internet. Not just me, because I'm not the main character in this world, right? But I get to see what you end up doing when you made it. When you got to a point where you no longer have to spend 100% of yourself getting her done, and you end up getting like 5%, 10%, 20% of your life, 30%. Dear Lord, get half your percent of your life, like 50% of your life, and you get to spend that 50% doing what you want to do. Make videos on that, and I will be your biggest fan. Or at least I'm going to be one of your fans anyways, because that's what I want to see. I want to see everyone one day reach to a point where they aren't concerned with people constantly saying, oh yeah, you're not doing it right, you're not doing this right, because the content you're sharing is showing how you're so happy. You might even attract people who are upset that you're so happy. That's a possibility, right? I mean, I'm already getting grief about spending 8 hours on Duolingo when I just spent the last 3 hours not doing Duolingo at all, but using Duolingo as a form of expression. Right? There you go. At least that's this is a message to both anyone who will read this or see this. Anyone who's here, thank you. I really appreciate it. And to myself, in another 5 years. I like to think that there won't be too many tragedies in my life or things that I have to deal with that changes my perspective on here. But you know, to my future self out there, right? In the next 5 years, I hope I continue to make videos where it's about enjoying what I want to do, not because I have to do it. I don't want to be a content creator that has to do something. I don't want to share my burdens with other people, right? Like, oh guys, please, like, the thing like, oh, please buy this, please buy that, like, spread the word here. I don't want to do that. I hope I don't have to do that. Doesn't exclude me getting a job in the future, right? I will have to get a job at some point in the future, in the near future, to get some stuff done. But nevertheless, do it, guys. Make the I made it video. I think this would be a great thing to do. Maybe I should work on a project for this. It's kind of a stealing an idea from someone else though. Fantastic people. It's like project for awesome kind of thing. Shouts out to the Greens brothers. But make an I made it video. I hope everyone makes an I made it video in the future. All right, with that said, right, get her done. Go work on that video. That's the take-home message. All right, I do have to go to the bathroom and then somehow figure out how to reschedule my lesson plan here. I'll be right back. You just woke up? Oh, okay. My job requires a mentality that I don't have yet, and fear is locking me from making anything. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, Kami. Yeah, I'm probably gonna rope it off at some point. I don't know what to title it. It's probably gonna be something like efficient productivity versus sentimental sustainability. That's, I kind of like that. There's a bit of alliteration there going on too. Well, I hope you're able to manage right now, Okami. Sounds like a stressful environment at the moment. Yeah, it's been a while since I'm basically in a period in my life where, yeah, I'm living it up for as much as I can until I have to get back to the, work and stuff. So, I truly do wish that most people can maintain a job, find some reward in that job, and also be able to find time to do what you want. I think at the end of the day, your life is measured by being able to do what you want versus what you have to do. You're not showing off, but you're so smart. I am so smart, yet I keep shutting myself up and giving others my chance to glow up. So do what they want when I'm sitting and waiting to be told what to do. Yeah, I can resonate with that for sure. Hopefully you find the courage somewhere and find some balance in which you can do that with the whole environment you have intact. I think one of my hardest situations was getting comfortable with the whole, how do you not overshadow other people? Oh, and have a fear of making mistakes. Yeah. If you spend most of your life, in my opinion, if you spend most of your life being told that you can't make mistakes, that can be pretty much devastatingly scarring, especially for someone's lifetime. Have you ever met a human being that hadn't made a mistake in their life or didn't believe they made a mistake in their life? There might be some human out there, but personally, statistically, I'm going to take the bet that most people have not lived a successful life thinking they haven't made a mistake along the way. Yeah, so you say you can talk about it, but you don't work on it? Yeah. It's great to have self-awareness. And that's a excellent thing. It's actually probably one of the harder steps. Being able to do something about it is it's a long journey, in my opinion. Small baby steps, right? You can oftentimes I would encourage people to take smaller tasks, like take gambles on smaller tasks and then see how you feel about it, and then kind of get used to that idea. And then that would be like a step. Baby steps, right? Baby steps. Long life, long career, baby steps. Do I speak Portuguese? Unfortunately, I do not, Jan. Unfortunately, I do not. Is it okay we use English? I usually use English during almost all my streams. Yeah. Also, Okami, about mistakes. Most of the people that I had the pleasure and the privilege to meet who are incredibly successful, their mistakes are some of the defining moments of their lives. Repeat? Oh no, I can't read that. Let me see. Hang on. Let me see. Yep. I'm sorry. I can't. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. Maybe. Amazing. You know, Google Translate does exist, right? And even if it's incomplete, account created May 24th, 2024. Dang. Thanks, dude. Bye. You can create another account if you want, my friends. Good luck. Good luck with your thing. Good luck with your thing. About making a Twitch account and then being toxic and then misrepresenting Portuguese. But alright. Good luck with you. Maybe I'll meet Jan45568 in the future. Good luck. Hopefully you didn't make that many accounts. 45567. Maybe we can get an IP ban on the person too. I don't have that much influence. Fine. Alright, let's get back, and I think what we're gonna do for the next hour or two is thank goodness for Google Translate, right? You think by now I would love to have the idea that people don't waste, in my opinion, waste their life doing things like that. But that's definitely one thing that I don't tolerate. There are very few things I don't tolerate, but that is definitely one of them. At some point, you have to do it yourself. You're a newly graduated dentist. Well, congratulations. Way to get through dental school. I'm mostly ready to do the thing. I gotta do it even if I'm scared of messing up. Dude, that's so impressive. Congrats. I have no idea how the rigors of dentistry, but there is that really oddly specific statistic about dentists and their psychological well-being, like their perception of their satisfaction and whatnot. So kudos to you for being able to finish dentistry, or like complete the dentistry side of your education. Way to go. All right, let's refocus on the lesson. Sorry if you were curious. I was reading something from the Twitch side of things, and it was basically about, it's a human being. I can at least tell it's a human being. They made an account, and when you look at the age of the account, if it's the same day, basically they use it to troll other people by saying obscene and very rigorously objectifiable things that I think Twitch should ban and IP ban all their stuff. Because it is incredibly inappropriate. And, you know, instead of reading it or trying to read it, I basically Google translated it, and it's incredibly vulgar and offensive. So there are different walks of life in this world. Yeah. I mean, we joke about that stuff, you know, bad-mouthing people in a language that they don't understand, but usually that's a joke. These things literally do happen every day, though. Also, you work well on your weaknesses during learning as well. that triangle you made, figure out how to work around it, and surprisingly Duolingo is one that helped me get 5% more. Aw, that's so nice. It's a lovely thing. It's a lovely thing, right? Squeeze out all the extra percentage that you can muster. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. I would love to hear as the years go by. I would love to see your I made it video to yourself, or share it in some way, like what that I made it video looks like. Maybe a private practice in dentistry, a successful private practice, or you hit up a really cool partner or two and start up a private practice for dentistry. That would be a pretty sweet I made it video, you know? No hurry, obviously, no pressure, just I love when people succeed. Okay. You know, there's people that don't even have the mindset to get her done. That's why they are sitting in their basement bad-mouthing people that just fail their self-thinking. They're cool. Yeah, thinking they're cool. It's hard to deny that that's what happens. At the same time, it's a lose-lose if you're sharing a world with them, if you know what I mean. So it's very disappointing, but at the same time, it would be pretty sweet if they were able to encounter someone that lights a fire for whatever they want to do. Imagine a world that operates like that, you know what I mean? Right? A world that is synergistically productive and sentimental at the same time. But you know, it's quite disappointing. Not that they need my disappointment to worsen their thing. I don't think it adding to the fuel is any way to remediate the problem anyways. They already lost since they don't even value 1 minute of their life and spending it on that. Sometimes they might need to hear that, but unfortunately, I'm not the kind of person that is going to do that. Someone out there, that might be just the thing they need to hear to, you know, get a light going or something. I tend to not interact with those individuals. I more interact with people who have enough self-awareness that they're having problems. And those are the people I tend to reach out to if they ever approach me with anything, right? If you have enough self-awareness, well, you got me enabling you, that's for sure. Otherwise, I think I'll leave it up to the other peeps who have a higher calling or a different calling than me, you know, whipping the delinquents into motion. I have very low experience. I have very small experience with delinquency, so I'm not like a correctional person. I'm usually an educator, and most of the people are most of the students that are emotional or lashing out are more concerned out of fear for their career and their productivity than anything else. So if there was any bad mouthing or something, then that's actually usually coming from a place of over concern as opposed to an apathy for life. So it sometimes kind of looks the same, but oftentimes you get both walks of life, especially with language learning, and especially with Japanese language learning. There are those you can read, like they care so much it comes out strong, and then there are those people who care less because that's all they want to do. Yeah, this one, unfortunately, I'm not even sure if it's like a ChatGPT bot. I don't know. So no skin off. No skin, right? No skin off my back. It's worth acknowledging that it happens. feigning ignorance of these things would lower one's self-awareness. So I don't eat tofu. Like where were we at? Okay. Hold up. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Back on track. We're back on track. Okay. So we're gonna swap this up. I need to get to yes. Tofu wa tabemasen. Or you can do tofu o tabemasen as well. But wa will soften it, which is very acceptable as well. So I need to, the goal was to touch all these units. So all right, we got like an hour. We're gonna say 2 hours. We're only gonna do one review exercise for all of these, and it's gonna be the one next to the trophy to mark my future stuff in like another 50 days. So we're gonna do one. How many is that? We're not counting 21, so 22 to 35. That's 14. All right, let's see how well we do. Okay. All right, so what is this? Discuss classes. Let's go. Oh, this is like
Yamada sensei ni kikimashou.
Yeah, this is like Yu-Gi-Oh, so maybe like math, history majors, right? Senshu or not, Senko things. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, kikimashou. We should ask Professor Yamada. Okay. I'm very energized now that I took a break, right? So Tanaka san sensei, I have a question. Oh no. Hold up. Something moan, like oh, Shumon. Yeah, wait, yes, arimasu. Rip my life. Did I mistype something? Oh, did I do Tanaka? I put Tanaka San sensei. Oh, moi.
プロジェクトは大変ですか?
Is the project up? Okay. Class ends early. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. Some of these are gonna be tough. It's like Owadu? Where is it? Owarimasu, yeah. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh, yes. No, I don't know the word for classroom. Okay, it's fine. Oh man. Okay. Hang on. I think it's actually ni, right? Oh no, it's ga? Oh, now I'm kind of curious. Can I? No, that doesn't work. It's fine. Maybe like this. Son of a bee sting! Alright, let me see. Yo. Jugyo. Wa. Oh, I forgot hayaku. Early. Wa hayaku. Owarimasu.
火曜日は授業が7つあります。
Oh, Nanatsu. Okay. Wow. Haven't seen Nanatsu in a while. Okay. Like, with hiragana. On Friday. On Friday, I have 7 classes. Yikes. Oh, on Tuesday. Whoops. Kayobi. Well, thanks, Okami. Today, Kyo. Do I need a wa here? Yeah, let's do Kyo wa. Oh, you could technically do Kyo ni if you want. You know what? I want to test this out. Let's see. Su that looks right. Oh wait, but this doesn't look right. Okay. We'll see. I'm actually very curious. Okay, kyo. Okay, they want kyo wa. Okay, fair enough. Kyo wa. Oh, I spelled Spango wrong. Oh, Supan. Oh, whoops. Supango. Whoops. Spango. I totally misspelled Spain. No. Oh, I totally forgot Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm all over the place. Hold up. I wanted to test something and I totally hyper focused on it. Hang on. We gotta. I gotta focus.
田中先生の教室は遠いですね。
Okay, 教室 is a classroom. Okay, let's try this again. Alright. I'm in the right mindset now. Right? Shitsumon arimasu? Okay. No. Let's do. Oh gosh, please don't do that. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying. Oh my gosh. Autocomplete. I'm always fighting against autocomplete. Or like the automation. Okay. Okay. Let's try it this way. Wait a minute. No, wait. Hmm. Dang it. Let's try it this way. Oh, okay. So they wanted to separate. Okay, so the topic is today. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. Alright.
火曜日は授業が7つあります。
And I can't use Kyowa and I... Oh, actually, I did misspell... I did spell Spanish wrong. So, let's try it again. Kyo ni... I'm curious. Kyo ni... Now, why would it do that? Oh, wait. That's because I typed the wrong thing. Oh yeah, okay, it comes out proper. Okay. Can I get away with this? Are you serious? I can't. Oh my gosh, I forgot Yu-Gi-Oh. I keep forgetting Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my gosh. All right. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so hyper focused on this right now. Okay. Ah, I forgot Hayek. Oh, wait. Did I forget? Oh, I did forget it. Oh, and it's Wa. I ended up using Wa too. Let's try this again. I want to know. That's not. Nope. They don't want it. They don't want it. Okay. Yep, they don't want it. Okay. Fair enough. It was worth a shot. I also took like many attempts. It is so hard to type Yu-Gi-Oh. Such a weird combination. Okay. Okay. Let's play more doing what Duolingo wants. I forgot Yu-Gi-Oh again. Holy heck. You don't like that either? Oh, wait. Hello there. Oh, hey. Hello from the... Ooh, you didn't open your Twitch for ages? I see. Okami-san. Hello from the other side. Hello? Are you... Wait. Are you telling me that Spango is not acceptable here? Now I need like granola or something to pick. Oh no, I screwed up. Never mind, I screwed up. No, I screwed up. I saw it. I saw the error. I saw the errors of my ways. Hold up. Oh my gosh. All my spirit energy is gone. Hold up. I need to get back my spirit energy here. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. What section is this? I have no idea. We're reviewing stuff right now, so it might be section 2, unit 20. I'm just gonna guess. Yeah, like unit 20 or something. We're like reviewing stuff today. Reviewing section 2. I have a lot of onto a lesson. I have a lot of testo. Whoops, testo.
韓国語のテストは水曜日です。
What is my PhD or what did I study? So, oh yeah, no worries, Felipe. My PhD is in biology, in the field of biology. And what did I study? I used to study retroviruses. That was over 6 years ago. I do not presently study. I do not presently study that. So I'm no longer, I would not be comfortable in saying that I am actively or current on anything related to retroviruses. Although I do know quite a lot about COVID, but the COVID isn't a retrovirus, but it happens to be an RNA virus. So I have a hobby about COVID at the time. Yeah. What are you currently interested in, Felipe? What do you do? Do you like language learning? Like how does one find themselves over to this side of the internet? If internet have sides. Let's see here. Hankokugo no lesson wa suiyobi desu. Okay. Sure. The Korean lesson. Oh, testo? I keep saying lesson. Testo. Testo Wednesdays.
今週テストが5つあります。
You like to read literature, and I've been learning Japanese for a couple of weeks. Oh, okay. How's that going? A couple of weeks. Nice. By the way, how are you? You usually get a lot of Nicho channels on recommendation. I see. How are you studying Japanese right now? Like, what are you doing? What's interesting? Tell me something really that you're keeping to heart about your first couple weeks of Japanese. I can tell you, I'll tell you a word that I am chilling with. I haven't ever used my mouse to write on my screen, but here I am. Oh, wait. I think there's a hold. Smoogie. Now that is it's a fiery word. Smoogie. Sorry, that's all I got. Smoogie. You utilize Anki and do intensive reading? Oh, interesting. And then Yomi-chan, yep. Yomi-chan extension, yep. And you have various PDFs on Japanese. Have you looked at PDFs from like 80/20, Tom Kim's guide, maybe Genki, Mina no Nihongo, perhaps something from Tofuku? Yami-chan lets you watch the hiragana of kanjis. Yep, the furigana. Yep. Yeah, the furigana. I haven't since used furigana, so we're learning. The approach that I'm using is quite similar to Duo, while doing like other things, like writing other things. I'm doing the hiragana before the kanji, so I don't see kanji with the hiragana most of the time. Nope, free books with histories such as Alice in Wonderland and The Little Prince. You can get PDFs. We're talking about PDFs here, but yeah, I can see what you mean by free. There's Todoku, Tadoku is a free resource for grade readers if you want to try them out. It goes up to pretty, like the level 5 goes up pretty high. It does go up to N5 grade readers. Yeah, like here, let me... Oh, I'm gonna get blinded, so wait, hold up. This is pretty wonderful. Ah, flashbang! Here, let me give you the... Let me pop in on the link here. Some people like these things too, for comprehensible input. It goes up like after however long I've done it. I'm still on like comfortably. Oh, and you sometimes Azora. Azora is new. Asora? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with Asora. It's a complete library of books of literature free for the public. Oh, that. Oh yeah. No, I heard about this one. Is this the one where they're having like problems with the public libraries and stuff? Because I read some news regarding this. Is this that same database? Yeah, it's the Azora group. Yeah, they're having problems right now, like legality problems. Yeah. I heard about this in the news, but it's a very awesome thing that they're trying to do, though. Yeah, so grade readers at Tadoku, Felipe, it's ranked by grade reading. So if you start at like L0, that would be, I'm gonna say, probably first couple weeks. At 100 for me, and doing like all the other stuff, I'm like L1 probably. Wait, did this place, I forgot if this place goes up or down in them. Yeah, I'm at like 1 right now, 1 or between 1 and 2. So give it a go. And they even encourage you not to use dictionary, not to consult a Jisho and stuff. It's a very cute book. They have all their books have audio tracks, so you can read along if you want to hear someone say those things, and you can do it like a karaoke thing. I kind of treat it as karaoke sometimes. So if you're confident enough to read along, it's kind of an interesting challenge as well. It's been recommended to me by someone else for a while now. Way back in like when I was 30 days in. Yeah, so all the other ones I have heard. Anki is a Anki, and Yomi-chan. Yomi-chan is definitely on top of that list. Don't hurt your head with kanji this early. You advise to get 100% good with both Ita and Hira. I'm also new in learning and wasted time looking for all the kanji I could consume that made you forget. Fair enough. Your approach is to extract translations of word by word from a couple of sentences, and I utilize mnemonic devices for each word. Then I do the reading various times. Oh, nice. I have an adapted hybridization of what you're doing. Yes. And sentence mining. Yes. I don't sentence mine at the moment. Lots of people enjoy that approach of sentence mining. I reverse engineer. So I tend to do the good old, instead of devising specific mnemonic devices, I use storytelling, creative storytelling, to frame all my knowledge. So I use a mind palace situation. So I create the situation in my space, my headspace, to create all the context. So like walk into a zoo, identify everything in the zoo that you can, and not like literally walk to a zoo. Like not literally walk to a zoo, but in your head, how do you walk into a zoo? Okay, how do you type on Japanese with the keyboard? How do you know the letters it's written on my keyboard? I use Romaji. So you have to know Romaji, in my opinion, for that. So for me, I keep with my Romaji. Right. So before I learned my hiragana, and then, you know, eventually kanji, I still continue to visualize and associate Romaji. And then Romaji is what the keyboards are for. At least for the IEM on the like Western side of things. You need to enter the Romaji. They use the same Romaji in Duolingo. So the fu, like for example, hurui is F-U-R-U-I. And then you get kind of fast with it if you get used to it. That's usually the traditional way. Statistically, most people use Romaji as the input. Konnichiwa. Is it called Anthe? Oh, you mean the extension? Oh, you mean... Wait. Written on your keyboard. It's the OS thing. If we're talking about the OS. So the input is in IME in Microsoft. So if you're using an OS, It is called Anthe. What do you mean by it is called Anthe? What is called Anthe? For kanji, you're going to use the Maryland method. Oh, okay. Ah, for Hanzi? Oh, wait, Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel might have something to say about that. Gabriel is really interested. On Linux UX, the Romaji keyboard is called Anthe. Okay, well, I'm not on Linux OS, sorry. But that's fair enough. Makes sense. I don't know what Okami is on Linux, on a Linux platform. Yeah, so if you're on a Windows thing, it's called a Japanese IME, so not an Anthe. But it's usually in settings. Settings. There should be a language, time and language, and you can pull up Japanese from the language, and you can have it display, and input. And then you toggle it on your taskbar. Or at least I toggle it on my taskbar. There's a great YouTube video explaining the Maryland method for a guy that created a page for learning the Hanzi in that way. Oh, that's interesting. Change. Right. Yeah, just QWERTY keyboard. Nice, Okami. Alright. Well, I'm glad this could be helpful to you. Hopefully you enjoy it as much as I do. I like entering the keyboard entry. Right. Interesting. The Maryland. I'll take a look at an essay on. It might be something I'm familiar with, but let's see. Maryland method, huh? Oh, I didn't realize it even has a name to it. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't realize that's the name for this. I've learned a lot about the jargon regarding, like, names. Interesting. We'll probably cross that path, the whole Maryland method. When I start Mandarin. But generally speaking, I probably won't do that for Japanese. I wish there was an Android keyboard. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. For Hirakana, besides the Google one. Yeah, I heard about that. Android support is not as flexible. Google is the only existing one. Yep. I heard about that when it regarding the keyboard input. Yeah. I haven't used this on mobile, by the way, so I have no idea. Like, I haven't done any Japanese inputting on mobile at all. And I do own an Android device, but I know very little about that. It is applicable to kanji only, that as you always must be exposed a lot as well to the kanji. Yeah, fair enough. My kanji practice is based on a creative shape register, like using creative shape from artwork. So I tend to remember kanji based on my amateur artwork. So I study quite a lot about like recognizing primitive shapes and stroke patterns already because of artwork. So I tend to leverage that instead. I literally put characters in Jisho just to get Hirakana characters. Oh, I see. So you like enter Jisho yeah, I see what you mean. I got it. Interesting. That is a jerry-rig way of doing it. Hinorashi. Alright. We got to put in some time here. I have 5S this week.
来週授業が6つあります。
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか？
Okay. Have I tried LingQ? I have not, but people have mentioned LingQ. LingQ has a free trial period, but at the same time, I'm avoiding using subscription-based things, and also I need to be able to stream it, and I'm pretty sure LingQ has proprietary things on associating monetized platforms with sharing LingQ material. And then learning with text. Interesting. Learning with text. It's an open source copy of the functionality of LingQ. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look at that too. Learning with text. I'll have to look into that. Interesting. Learning with text. Okay. All right. Yeah, no worries, Felipe. Keep up enjoying language learning, and I'll do the same myself. I'll continue to try to learn. Take care, Felipe. Okay. Well, that hurt. Okay, let's see. What thing? Shmekuri. Shmekuri. Today is the deadline.
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか?
Oh, it's on. Whoops.
授業は何時に終わりますか?
Hello? What time?
Nakayama 先生の授業はいつも楽しいです。山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか?
Oh, that's a
山田
question.
先生の授業は火曜日ですか?
Okay. Well, that is certainly a guy who knows his route, know their route to
バスを運
methods.
転します。
Interestingly enough, probably don't have time to integrate that many methods. I think we're pretty good on current methods. Maybe we'll experiment with we'll experiment with other methods as we start maturating from existing methods. Okay, next unit was drivers. Okay, sure. Let me drive bus. 運転する. Where do you often work? Interesting. Wait. Oh, okay. Are you really going with this? Oh, wait. No. This is fine. Maybe like, what if I can move it in? I'm actually kind of curious if I can move it in. No, I can't. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, where the work is being done. Oh, yeah,
来週
that's fair.
新しいカメラを買います。
That is fair. Using data where the work is being done. Honyaku. No, Honyaka. Honyaka. We're gonna take a jab at this. You will start as well, or hang on. Let me see. Did I pull Honyaka? Oh yeah, it's Honyaka. Although I'm curious if I can get away with Yoku. Oh, I can.
マネージャーの仕事はどうですか?
I didn't know they were gonna pep me for like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. Okami. Feel free. Feel free. Spiritual support. Feel the energy radiating. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Who? Oh no, maybe it's yeah, that looks about right. You know, I wonder if I put in yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Oh no, why would you Tokito? Okay, fine. I'm surprised I didn't misspell something there. Alright, they wanted Tokidoki outside. Sure.
このナ
Whatever.
ビはとても便利ですね。
This,
このナビはとても便利ですね。
Oh, Nabi. Yo, you don't use Nabi too much. Hey? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. How did I screw the pooch on this one? Oh, they didn't like. Yeah. Oh, you know what? What if I put in this? Okay, they'll still take it. Alright, fair enough. Or science.
よく会社のジムで運動します。
Okay. Wait. よく会社のジムで運動します。Dang it. No one saw me use my mouse. It's fine. Okay. No. No one saw that either. I wonder what happens if I put a O here too. Let's find out. Let's find out how hard we can push this. Yep, they'll take it. So they'll take every pseudo verb with an O or without an O. Okay.
午前9時頃仕事に行きます。
Okay. Wait, 午前9時頃仕事に行きます。Okay. Oh, heckin' will.
バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか?
Oh yeah, this is Indy's favorite question. Do bus drivers wash buses? Indy's not here. He's been busy. バスの運転手はバスを洗いますか？
プロのサッカー選手の仕事はどうですか？
お兄さんも写真家ですか？
今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
Oh, I've got to eat dinner.
図書館で辞書を使います。
Let's skip the word. Yeah, 図書館で辞書を使います。Okay.
ゲームも翻訳しますか？
今晩チームと晩ご飯を食べます。
Right. Let's not screw the pooch this time. Okay. Alright. Talk about jobs, huh? Get around theme park? Still remember this. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Let's remember. Okay. Oops. Wait. Right? It is. Yes. Now, what about this phrasing? Let's see. Do they want it the other way? Yeah, they want it the other way. Oh, that's unfortunate. They don't share the equivalence going the other way. Okay. It was worth a shot. That's how I revise. Yeah, if I am unsure about something, I would probably toggle the keyboard thing and then see. If I'm gonna try something, if I have hearts, like if I have a super subscription right now, so I like to mess around and see if I can test things too. It's fun to see what you can get away with in reverse. Because right now we're in review mode here. Yeah, so you can't say skina. You can't say banida. Did I get banida right? Yeah. Banida wa steak na aji desu ka? You have to go in the other direction for this. That's fine. I guess technically, if they are phrasing it that way, they're saying, is vanilla your favorite? Yeah, I'm saying, is vanilla your favorite flavor, as opposed to, is your favorite flavor vanilla? Fair.
その
Fine.
キャラクターの顔は少し怖いです。
Okay. I was just curious. Wait.
そのキャラクターの顔は少し怖いです。
Okay. Okay. Should we go at 3 p.m.? Yeah, sure. Oh, excuse me? Oh.
「その赤いキャラクターが好きです」。
Wait. Oh, 赤い。
このキャラクターの顔は可愛いですね。
Oh man. I fat fingered the wrong thing. Oh no. No. Let's try. Nope. No dice. Oh my gosh. I was not even close. Yeah. What did I say?
このキャラクターの顔は可愛いですね。
Okay.
このキャラクターの顔は可愛いですね。
Dang it. How did I mistype something? Oh, kawaii. Yeah. I missed an E. It's fine. It's okay.
ここは本当につまらないです。
Oops. ここは本当につまらないです。Okay, sure. But you're yapping and complaining.
子供の入場料は2000円です。
Oh no. No. Okay, alright. Okay, it's like
子供の入場料は2000円です。
Okay. Oh no, is it like... I think it's like new Jew it's new Juryu, right? Ryo. New Juryo. Yikes. Okay. New Ryo. New Juryo. I heard a price.
子供の入場料は2000円です。
Okay, sure. Did I misspell it still? Kodomo no new. Oh my gosh. I wrote Gyu instead of Ju. Oh, it's new Joryo. Okay, I was even.
遊園地は遠いですか?
New Joryo. Okay. I was pretty confident I was gonna forget admission fee. How to spell admission fee. Pretty confident. Not that I don't know what it means, but UNT, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
「このキャラクターの顔は可愛いですね。」
Wait. Yeah. Okay. Kirakta. Yeah, Kirakta. Wait. That looks right? Kirakta. Yeah, Kirakta. Kiarakta. The face? Yeah. Okay.
子供の入場料は2000円です。
Here we go again. Okay. Kodomo. It's a new, right? New. Ryo. What was it? Ni en. Yes. Okay. Oh no. That's fine. Do we need what? I'm gonna. Don't you watashi me. Might as well put in watashi. It's fine. Sometimes I just don't feel like constantly having to type out watashi. Okay. Every time. Oh, you can get away. Wait, you know what? Heck you. Heck you, Duolingo. I'm gonna, it's gonna yell at me. Let's see. Because I'm already saying favorite, right? Like, I don't have to say, let me see. Skina aji. Oh, okay. Oh no. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Kurimu. Kure? Wait, why did I type kure? Hold up. That looks okay. Probably chocolate. Oh, that's not it. No, sir. Son of a freaking A chocolate. Oh. No, I did type that. Oh. Wait. No, I thought I did type that. Wait. Hold up. Oh. Wait. I'm missing a syllable. I keep skipping a syllable. What is it? Oh. Wait. Dear, there's kureto. Wait. Oh, wait, no. What? I don't understand. Wait. Yeah, chokureto. Why is it not coming out? Wait. Am I being a pep? What is happening? Oh. It's choco. Chocoreto. Heckin' man, it's chocoreto. Alright, I'm still gonna get bopped for this. Don't you watashi me. Oh, don't you watashi me this. I was about to say.
好きなキャラクターは何ですか?
Okay, alright. We're good. What is your favorite mascot? Okay.
あの黄色いキャラクターは面白いですね。
チョコミントのアイスクリームを買いましょうか。
This is an English thing. Okay. I think they go by mint chocolate chip. Oh my gosh. Heckin' the.
キャラクターのショーを見ましょうか。
Okay. Excuse me.
大人の入場料は4000円です。
Okay. Gotta grain that new shoryo. New shoryo. How often that actually comes up. Yeah, otona. I swear I hit a number every time there's a number. I hit the number row as opposed to the actual spelling of the number.
次はゴーカートに乗りましょう。
Okay. 次は What?
次はゴーカートに乗りましょう。
Okay. I'm just gonna listen to them now. I'm tired of reading.
I
forgot you can use tsugi in that way. Tsugi. You can kind of use it as a transitional word. So you have like mazu, tsugi, tsugi, ashita, then yoto, right? Or was it yato? Sorry, yato. Yato? Hold up. Yes, yato. Hey, all right. Oh, Hakubutsukan. Man.
入場料は3000円です。
Don't do that. Okay. Oh, we're past midnight. Oh boy, 102. Okay, alright, let's keep going. We got 10 more of these. Oh no. Oh no, why? Why do you make me? Oh no. Oh gosh. Alright. Let's just practice. Okay. Dok. Man. Ri? That doesn't look right. Documentary. Oh, wait. Documentary. No, that doesn't look right. I'm missing something. Documentary. Oh my freak. Okay, I missed it by one. It's fine. Docu. Okay, document. I think katakana is gonna be the end of me. Documentary. Okay, yeah, that looks right. I only knew that it doesn't look right. That's all I can rely on when it comes to katakana. Like, that doesn't look right. I'm not quite sure why it doesn't look right, but hey. Okay. Kono. Okay.
アニソンは好きですか？
Alright, sure. Give me the simple stuff.
セールのコーナーに行きましょう。
Oh. Okay. That looks right, I think. Okay.
DVD のセールがあります。
Oh, okay. It's fine.
この新しい RPG を買います。
Oh, but Unit 4? I see. Yeah, Oki, every 25 days, I plan on reviewing from memory, right? However, on day 50, you get 3 days of free super, and on day 100, I was anticipating that we get 3 free days for super. So I've extended the 3 days to get in as many review as I can. So when super is available, I just spend doing keyboard inputs and going through as many sections or as many units as I can back to the present. Tomorrow is all section 3, and the review on day 104 is going to be covering all the section 3 that I went from memory. So right now I'm like tackling things that are from between day 50 and 75. So the thing I want to do in this way is I want to see if they added anything. So they haven't changed anything. That's not always the case though. Sometimes they add like words back that aren't available. And I'm definitely getting wrecked really, really hard by katakana. I prefer to write it. I'm worse at keyboard input. Yes, so for me, Duolingo gave 3 free days at day 7 after 1 week. When your streak hits 7, you get 3 days. So that's the first time I did it. At day 50, you get 3 days, and at day 100, you get 3 days. So I just caressed 100 yesterday. So I anticipated it, so I already planned around it. And then basically I go back and try to legend as many things as I can as a review, because yeah, there's just way too many things. And I am terrible at keyboard input right now for katakana. I actually prefer to write it by hand. Some katakana I'm still not sure how to input very well. Like I don't know how to do T. Like T as in, yeah, I still don't know how to input T. So we'll see if that comes up. What is a good example with T? Party? Yeah, party. That's kind of rough. I think you can still hit TI. And then there's like coffee. I think you can hit FI for that. But there are a few in there, like something with O's. Like performance. Oh, I guess you can put FO. I remember there's one that I can't get. We'll see. Oh, B. Like V. I don't know how to put in V sometimes. Anyways. Fun stuff. I'm not very good at it, I suppose. I'm going to buy... Oh my gosh, you spell out role-playing game? Jeez.
フィクションはあまり読みません。
Oh, fiction is a good one. I imagine don't really read fiction. No, I'm just kidding.
雑誌はあまり読みません。
Okay.
J-POP はあまり聞きません。
Basically, you're constantly telling people what you don't really do. I'm okay with that.
このバンドのアルバムはどこですか？
Okay.
SF を見ます。
Okay.
ポップスはよく聞きますか？
They fix Super to be always 72 hours because before it was only 3 days. If you log in at 11 p.m., even if only was 1 hour of Super, it counts as 1 day. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you mean. The passive, it's a static clock, as in it's based on your, like, clock from the day of that streak. I see. So calendar day versus a timer day. I see. Or a timer. Using a timer as opposed to calendar. The other way around. They used to use calendar days as opposed to a timer.
カードゲームはあまりしません。
I can't appreciate this. Who doesn't really play card games? I'm just kidding. There are actually a lot of people who don't really play card games. Maybe one day you'll see me play card games. Party, yeah, party. Party.
この本の話は少しつまらないです。
You do play card games? I love card games, especially deck builders. I actually give me deck builders that have like an encyclopedia accounting for the rules and borderline MTG, OG MTG things, I'm set. And then give me casual card games too. Like, I'm all for a nice round of Dominion every once in a while, right? Can't wait for Slay the Spire 2. Sorry. Hello there, He. Hello. I swear your number in your name is changing. Has it always been 9999? Your name color does change. I keep thinking your number in your name changes. Or am I crazy? I might be losing it. Duo, Lily, and Falstaff says, "What's up?" Yeah. You're addicted to the Yu-Gi-Oh card game? Oh, that's understandable. That's understandable. That's a phase. For me, that was a phase. MTG, then it went to Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I have since settled on Hearthstone, so I play Hearthstone since closed beta, and I continue to play Hearthstone today. But all the other things now, I play like niche games, like deck builder games, things like Slay the Spire, Across the Obelisk. There was another one that I guess I have to review still. Yeah, standalone indie roguelike games. Roguelike deck builders. It's a jam right now. Let's see. What do we have here? I wasn't paying attention. Just tell me it.
この本の話は少しつまらないです。
Okay, sure. I've stopped reading. My eyes are like kind of. I can feel like the soreness, the dryness in my eyes. I'm gonna rely on my hearing instead. Today you're at 4th place, I think, in the Diamond League tournament. So if I at least stay in the top 10, I should unlock 2/3. What does that mean? 2/3. Oh, do you continue in the tournament? Oh, so it goes through multiple rounds? Interesting. Cool. This book's story is a bit boring, sure.
恋愛映画はあまり見ません。
I don't really watch romance movies. The heck with that.
この話はノンフィクションですか?
By that I mean the opposite. I do watch romance movies. I think I'm more likely to watch romance movies than rom-coms, but that's just me. I'm a little bit more of a realist. Rom-coms are nice for that entertainment. Yeah, I passed 100 days. Thanks. Thanks, He. Indeed. This story was non-fiction. Dang. Is this a question? Okay. Okay. Alright, 25. Oh my gosh, there's 34. Oh, I'll try my best. We're not gonna get. We got sidetracked. Okay, communication at work. Okay. See if I can remember this. Oh, I was so determined to make it to the highest rank in the game, King of the Games, and I did it twice. Does this count as get or done? Though it is a game, though not that beneficial, but I wanted to do it. Yeah, it's understandable. I did the achievements. That's all I did. I got the achievements and that was it. When I play video games, I'm an achievement hunter, and that's about it. Why you might ask about achievement hunting? I like to resonate with the developers, so not resonate with the community's competitiveness, but I like when developers create fun achievements or whatever achievements they like, and I make commentary on how interesting or not interesting or whatever pragmatic their achievements are. So I went for the achievement and that's about it. At least I'm not aware there's an achievement for... Actually, is there an achievement for the diamond tournament? I doubt it, right? Or is there? I don't think I'm that sweaty. I'm not gonna try. I think, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. What floor is the front desk on? This is Uketsuke. Wait, can I? That doesn't happen. Okay, that doesn't work. You do your shriek mostly every day, so I don't angry the bird and he won't kill or kidnap your family, or even worse, me? Okay. Plus, my duo plushies is watching me across. Okay. I still have not gotten my hands on the duo plushies yet. I'm making a budget, and there's quite a lot of things I have to get at the moment. So I need to get a new monitor because the backlight of the existing monitor will go out at some point soon. I need new running shoes. I have basically worn down the soles of my daily drivers. I need to get a new prescription glasses. And I'm probably going to buy a new frame as well. These 6-year-old ones are going to be backup. And then I'm going to buy the... You know? Nothing like having a peep stare at you and say, did you get her done yet?
山田さんのパソコンはここです。
山田さん。
山田さんのパソコンはここです。
Okay. I think so. Oh, okay. You have to reach the specific streak. My arm's kind of feeling funny.
山田さんのパソコンはここです。
Oh, here we go again. Let's see. I don't think this has a t. Yes. Yeah, streak 6 right now. Once I do the 3 days, I'll try to reset the streak by skipping a day and see. Oh, that's a good point. Wait. Oh, Kami, that is a good point. Huh. Yeah. Interesting.
昼休みは1時半までです。
Look at you gaming. The lunch break. まで until
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
Oh, this is the unit for Shokudo. Okay.
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
Okay. Was it that question? Dang it. What did I miss now? Oh, heck.
午前のミーティングは9時からです。
My allergies are acting up. It's lots of rain. The current days here. Kata, okay. The evening, the afternoon. Hello? Wait. Oh, the morning. Whoops.
最後のミーティングは何時までですか？
Oh, psycho. Psycho. Wait. Is it psycho or psycho? It's psycho, right? Yeah. Last. Oh boy, here we go. Me. Oh no. How do you... Oh no. I don't know how to do that. What does... Okay. 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 How do I get tea? That gives me chi. I can't get it. Oh no, it doesn't work. So how do I get... No, that's not how you get that. Wait. Oh, maybe that is how you get it. Hold up. Oh, I screwed up. No, that's not how you get it. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I know how to get it. It's chi with the, it's che. No. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. I think I got it. Hold up. Me. Nope, never mind. Just kidding. Yeah, how'd you get that? How'd you get the T? How'd you get the T? Is it like... I keep getting... Yeah. Yes. Japanese or broken knees. 7:34. That's a lot of days. I'm trying to guess this. Oh. TE plus I plus E? No. Nope. That doesn't work either. I can see it on the list though. I haven't ever figured out how to get it by inputting it. No. But MIT. Oh. Oh, you mean like wait. What? MI. Oh, you mean like... No, that's not what I mean, but yeah, I know it. Oh, wait, oh, you mean like if I complete the rest? No, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about like inputting it actually. Let me see. I've always jerry-rigged around this, but let's might as well figure it out. Wait. Really? Really? Hold up. Really? Oh my goodness, it really is that way. Okay, sure. So, how do I do this? Yeah. Wow. It's X. It's X, then the vowel you want. It's X, then the vowel. That's crazy. So you can like subscript anything. It can be like okay, let me see. Let me see what else could I try? Oh, yes. What else could I try? Another. I mean the other ones work though. It's just T. What about? Yeah, these ones just work. Why doesn't T work for me? Okay, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
最後のミーティングは何時までですか？最後のミーティングは何時までですか？最後のミーティングは何時までですか？最後のミーティングは何時までですか？
Oh, made. Okay. Well, that took an act of Congress to.
3時のプレゼンは1回です。
I thought I could figure it out intuitively. Managed to write the Japanese Romaji? Nice. Gonna need it. 3 o'clock. Presentation.
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
Okay. I made a mistake here, right?
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
Last time.
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
Oh, right. Son of a bee sting! What did I do this time? Oh, I did. I made the same. I don't want to talk about it.
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
I was thinking of a totally different thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
Wait.
今日は食堂で食べましょう。
トレーニングは何時からですか？
Okay. Are you serious? Oh. No. Today. Today. Into. Toreiningu. Okay, toreiningu. What was it?
トレーニングは何時からですか？
Son of a bee sting. Oh, kata. Whoops. We're getting exhausted now. What floor is the next meeting? Oh yeah, no worries. Take care. Oh, Connie. Good luck, good luck. Good luck with everything. I'll see ya when I see ya. Okay. Do I have Kai? I don't have Kai, right? No, I don't have Kai.
カラオケで歌いましょう。
今日クライアントと会います。午後のトレーニングは2回です。
Okay.
「この後カラオケに行きましょう」。今日のトレーニングは何回ですか
田中健です。よろしくお願いします。
Oh my gosh, there are two IMs. What the heck?
「どのバーに行きましょうか」
トレーニングは何時からですか？
How do I screw this up? Wait.
トレーニングは何時からですか？
Oh, I did it again. Son of a... Oh, Nanji. Whoops.
トレーニングは何時からですか？
Oh my gosh, it's knee.
トレーニングは何時からですか？
Alright, sure. Can we squeeze in a few more? Probably a few more. Man. Talking about hobbies? We're getting close to my current stuff, so memory is gonna be a fresher, I guess. Katakana, save my, please. And of course, it's badminton. Okay. That can't be it. There's no way. That's right. Let's see what we have. Badminton. Of course. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Sure, let's just plug it in anyways. Okay. Sure. No need? Fair enough.
ファッションの動画を作ります。
Literally no need. No need. Alright, I just wanted to throw it in there to see what happens. What the heck? Oh. Wait, hold. This should work, right? Oh no. I actually don't remember. It's like shoe, something shoe, then shoe. Do I need a O here? Let's see if I can do it without an O. Oh. Oh, I have practice. Whoops. I was thinking practice. I practice at 5 o'clock. Oh, okay. I totally misread that. It's fine.
一緒に記事を書きましょ
Never mind. I was trying to say I practice at 5, not I have practice at 5. um. Okay.
「毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか?」
That's not, no. Burogu. That looks right. Burogu. Something like this? Oh wait.
毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか?
Gosh darn it. What is a major we saw? What is a major we saw? 数学は私の専攻です。Interesting. What is a major? Okay, sugaku. Math. You said sugaku. Math was my major. Oh, cool. Wait, are you saying that for real, or are you just saying that as an example, XD?
毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか?毎日新しいブログの記事を書きますか?
I've got the... Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know what is a major. I think it was something like a class, but class is Yu-Gi-Oh! You said it. Senko. Senko is major. You typed it in your example sentence. Sugaku wa watashi no senko desu. Oh, a major. Oh, you mean like a major. Oh, like a subject. Yeah, sorry, like a subject. Like what did I major in? I majored in biology in college. So the overall major. So you have math classes for a math major, for example, but you can also have math classes for a computer science major. So the major is like the bigger thing. It's the degree which you major in. A major are comprised of classes, sort of, kind of. So to be a science major, like a biology major, you need chemistry classes and biology classes. It's kind of funny, the question, what is a major? I totally get it now, what you're saying. Like, what is a major? We saw this phrase and I'm like, oh, you mean literally what a major is. That's, sorry, I'm sorry, I wasn't really quick on that. My bad. That happens like both ways. Sometimes when someone's trying to explain something to me, I like totally misread. Like, you know, like, how do you say what? What? Like, what do you mean what? I mean, how do you say what? I'm saying what? Kind of like a dude, where's my car situation, I suppose. Let's see. 毎日 for 2 hours. Okay. Oh, okay. 明日 Is it like a branch? Financial branch? Oh, that's a super interesting question. A financial branch would be like it would be considered a department. Oh yeah, you could kind of say that. Or like if you say you're a finance major, right? If you're a finance major, it would be the finance branch of education. So that is true. You can probably rationalize it as a branch, right? That kind of filters into the whole discussion of departments as well. So like oftentimes when it comes to the school, the degree, right? The degree is also your major a lot of times. Like they refer to your major. And then your major is comprised of different classes. Like different types of classes. However, classes can also be defined as branches. Or the other word that people would use is department. So like for example, these classes could be the mathematics branch, for example, the mathematics branch, or department. And then this could be part of the humanities department or branch. So it's kind of like a tree. Oh, this is terrible. I don't know where I'm going with this, but like the tree, like you're this tree, right? You're this tree. And the tree is supported by different roots. And the tree is the major. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know where I'm going with this analogy. The major is like the biggest thing, basically. Oh no, it's not the biggest thing. Okay, alright. So, like for example, my degree in college is my degree is biochemistry. Oh no, I lied. So my degree is in biology. Underneath that, my major is biochemistry. Biochemistry / molecular biology. And then underneath major are my classes. And then classes range from like any department. It can be any science department, arts department, humanities. I don't even know if they're in the same group, but all of these things would be considered branches of education or / departments of education. And then when you have a degree, which is the highest, you can have multiple majors as well, which with their own classes. So and there's also, instead of majors, you can have minors as well. So it's the same level here. So to get your college degree, it's comprised of majors and minors. And then minors and majors have different classes. At least that's what the English is supposed to suggest, but yeah. That's kind of a fun topic. I haven't ever thought about it. Huh. Funny. The things you learn when you're learning a different language. That's a really funny one. That's so complicated. XD. Yeah. That's so funny though. I really haven't ever thought about it that way. It does kind of sound complicated. Yeah, so a major like actually, I don't know what Japanese people think though. Hey, hang on. Real talk. What happens if I put in sen in Jisho? Major subject, special study. That doesn't help. Oh, it's kind of funny. The Jisho's example is the variety of academic disciplines that can be pursued at universities has expanded, leading to the creation of new departments. Yeah, so they even use a sentence that used the word departments. Now there are departments devoted to anime and manga studies. Those are topics of departments. Real estate studies and crisis management studies, among others. And where the heck is Senko in this example? Oh, Senko is up there. Daigaku de Senko de iru. Okay, that. No, I don't know anymore. Let's not talk about this. That's too complicated. I can't. Alright, well, we'll just stick with... I don't actually know if Senko actually means the same thing as as Duolingo is suggesting it means. It could actually mean department. It could mean degree as well. I don't know. It says it's a study. A study is so broad. Huh. Interesting. It's a super good question, in my opinion. Practice. What was Renshu, right? Renshu. Okay. I'm sorry, XT. I make everything more complicated, really. It's fun though, right? I laugh about it. I laugh when things get really complicated. And the example of Jisho major is a verb? Oh, you major in something? Oh no. Wait, is that... Oh, that's hilarious. Hold up. Oh no, I get a noun. Oh yeah, major is a rank as well. Major is also a rank. Oh, major is also an adjective. Major is a lot of things. Oh, major. Oh no, major is an adverb too. I wonder if... Oh no. I don't want to think about it. Let's not think about it. It has something to do with school. Major is one of those words, I suppose. Hiragana. Benkyou しましょうか？勉強しましょう? Oh, I forgot. Oh? Am I owing? I'm owing.
今夜は新しい記事を書きます。
I'm just thinking of all the meanings of major. Major is and I don't even know how. I don't think Duo is gonna tackle that stuff. I'm pretty sure Duo is gonna stay away from that. Like major is also a proper noun. It's a lot of proper nouns, like major leagues, something like big, significant, major. Oh my god. So yeah. Now I'm starting to question some of the definitions or like translations that they have and how they're going to navigate those words. So funny. Oh wait, I have Konya. I forgot the kanji for Konya. Nice. Honestly, can I put... I want to test this. Yeah, I want to test this. Oh no, but this is a specific day, so I don't need anything, right? Probably they just want... I'm done testing. We need to stop testing stuff, or else I'm not gonna get anything. I want to be here forever. Oh no, they went with wa. Okay. So they suggested wa, but you don't really need wa for Konya. I guess the test worked out after all. Yeah, for this case. You don't... For that translation, you don't necessarily need wa. Interesting. Yes, indeed. Spanish or vanish.
今日一緒に漢字を勉強しましょうか? 今日一緒に漢字を勉強しましょうか?
What were we studying? Or are we just nonchalantly studying?
今日一緒に漢字を勉強しましょうか? 今日一緒に漢字を勉強しましょうか?
Okay, I'm going to play guitar. Okay. Go gadget, go. Go. Oh no. Here, we're gonna avoid using that. You know? I wonder what happens if you placed... No. This is fine. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's fine. Son of a bee sting. Oh, key. Whoops. Key.
バレエのレッスンは何時からですか?
Okay. Okay. I wonder what happens if you... This probably still works. Son of a bee sting. Oh. Did I misspell something? Oh, it's not we should. We're going.
毎週10時間ぐらい踊ります。
I've lost all semblance of following the prompt anymore. I'm just saying things that I want to say as opposed to actually following the prompt anymore. Okay. 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 Oh my gosh, I hit 1-0 again for 10.
ピアノも弾きますか?
Dang it, dang it. One more? One more? Oh man. Yeah, I didn't get as far as although I did digress for 3 hours. Fine. One more. Discuss seasonal events. This is like the seasonal events. I think this is only discussing... Oh no, this is not Anami. This is... like light shows. Oh, this is probably New Year's and stuff. New Year's and Christmas and Halloween. Yeah. Oh no. How do I... Halloween. Oh no, there's a we in it. Alright, we'll figure out if we can type we.
今週末、花火大会があります。
Okay, 今週末. So, time when 今週末. What do we have? Hanabi Taikai. Oh, there it is. Fireworks.
近くの神社に行きませんか？
Oh, and this is the Senka. So. What are we doing? Jinja. Jinja. What the heck? Okay.
横浜で素敵なイルミネーションがあります。
There it is. Oh, let me read this first. Iru, me, ne. Oh, okay. I think I can type that. There's nothing. We're gonna have to type these afterwards, so. There's a lights display. Evento? No evento. 横浜で、できな。
コミュニティセンターで太鼓のイベントがあります。
Let's make sure we can do this. Yeah. Okay. Community. There's the T again. Community Center で太鼓のパフォーマンスのイベントがあります。Okay, sure. Oh, Aiko performance. No event. Okay, so and there's countdown. Whatever. Oh.
どんなコンテストですか？
コンテスト、コンソールですか？ Okay. What kind of...
ハロウィンが楽しみです。
Okay, let's look at Halloween for a moment. Okay, so it's the Ui. Okay. So we're doing the Ui. I see. We're typing we, so with a W. Okay. Halloween. Okay. Halloween が楽しみだ。Right. Okay.
明日一緒に遊びませんか？
明日。I'm losing my mind now. 明日一緒に遊びませんか？ Oh, okay. Would you like to hang out together tomorrow?
食べ物を買いましょう。
We should buy food. Some food, sure.
12月にコミュニティセンターでパフォーマンスがあります。
So much is said. So many characters is there, but so little is said. Hello? T? Man, yeah, oh man, I gotta add a new keyboard to the list. Yeah, my T is not working. Right, it's It's dying. Perhaps I should now finally invest in a hot swappable keyboard. Maybe I'll custom one. Maybe I'll build one.
8月に大きいお祭りがあります。
大きい、okay. お祭り。
カウントダウンのイベントに行きませんか？
Let's look at countdown. No, nothing out of the ordinary. Countdown. Yeah. Countdown. Yeah, countdown. No. What is this? イベントに行きませんか？あ、Oh.
かわいいキャラクターのパレード。
かわいいかわいいキラクターのパレード。OK。
ダンスのコンテスト。大晦日。
大晦日。うん。
アイスクリームを食べませんか？
It's funny how I skip over this subject. Because it's not like the implied subject. Yeah, character. I think I don't know if they're gonna I'm not sure if it's the same. Character character reminds me of like business mascots, right? Let me please see it in G show. Yeah, it's like a I don't know. I don't know actually. I'm unsure what they're referring to as character. The mascots that I'm thinking of are like business mascots. So things like Mickey Mouse is a brand. It's a mascot for a business or Disney, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Like when you go to a theme park, they use the character in the context of a theme park. So all those people are brands. And I don't know if you can use them for cartoons. Like the animation cartoons. I'm not sure if they use the same phrase. I'm pretty sure there's a word for like yeah, no, okay, letters. Yeah, letters. Personalities, characters, individual, personhood, personas. Yeah, there is another word for persona and personality. Characters. Oh, there's a lot actually. Holy, okay, there are a lot. Oh no, it's starting to feel like major again. It's starting to feel like major all over again. Right now, they're translating to mascot. So mascots are kinda more related to brand things. curious if people say like character. No. Character. No. No, or like Yasumi. Not Yasumi. Hanashi. Right? Hanashi no character. Maybe hon no hanashi no character. And I don't even know if you use aru or iru. You probably use iru because the character is animated per se. So many questions. I'm trying to say there are characters in the story in this book story, right? And I'm thinking you use imas regardless, iru, because they're animated characters, but they're technically figurative characters. So I don't even know how aru and iru works when it comes to talking about figurative stuff. I think it still tracks. You probably use iru. Ga imasu, something like that. Ga imasu. Yeah. Oh, you can say like honni. Maybe honni. What's a interesting phrase? Honni. Hanashi no character, or omoshiroi character ga imasu. There are interesting characters in the story in a book. There are interesting story characters in the book. Honni, yeah, maybe? I don't know. Would you like to ice cream?
31日に渋谷でパーティーがあります。
I don't know what mistake I made there, so I wasn't paying attention after that. Let's see. There's just tell me it.
31日に渋谷でパーティーがあります。
I'm tired of reading. We're not reading anymore. Oh my gosh. There's a party in Shibuya on the 31st. Wait, something's missing. Oh, are you gonna wait? I've lost my mind. It's over. Let's see. There's Am I freaking out, or do I not see? Oh, no. Maybe Day is the friends that we made. Wait, what? Uh, 31日に渋谷で、パーティーがあります。There's a This isn't right. Oh, this is right.
カウントダウンのイベントに行きませんか？
I've lost it. I don't. And let's not talk about it anymore. I've lost it. It's gone. We're tired. We gotta wrap it up today. Okay. At least I haven't had to type. You know, I just realized this whole exercise I didn't have to type anything. Like what I mean is I didn't get to enter any of these words. Interestingly. Would you like to go to a countdown no evento ni ikimasen ka? Okay. Oh wait, I don't know how I got this wrong the first time. Would you? Oh. Okay.
アイスクリームを食べませんか？
And how did I get this one wrong? I got this one wrong too. Would you? I have no idea. I've lost it. I'm so crazy right now. We're gonna do one more. Talk about date plans.
綺麗なドレス。
Okay.
何を着ますか？誕生日の歌の後、ケーキを食べます。
Okay.
"白いコートと青いドレスはどうですか?"
Okay.
「おいしいステーキを食べます」
この緑の腕時計はどうですか？
Why is there a question mark there? What is it? Udetoke? Okay.
どんなブラウスですか？このおしゃれなスーツはどうですか？
Oh, okay.
好きな監督の映画を見ます。
They should put most of the where verbs there, and they're only, and they only put kiru. Yeah, 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 yeah,
多分ワインを飲みます。
yeah.
誰とデートに行きますか？
Hello? Oh.
いい席を予約します。
Interesting. I forgot about putting E like that. Okay. Yoyak shimasu. Hello?
映画館の高いポップコーン。
Popcorn. Popcorn. Okay, 映画館の高いポップコーン. Right, movie theater. Movie theaters. Expensive. Dang it. Second articles.
彼氏は優しい人ですか？
I guess your or mine work here, right?
高い水と安いワイン。
高い水と安いワイン. Okay. Expensive? Wait. Expensive water and cheap wine.
高いネックレスを買います。
青い靴。
Oh, that wasn't too bad. You know what? I'm crazy like that. Let's do one more. We're getting really close to the present day. So we're getting close to the last 25 days, and that stuff is still locked pretty hard. Let's.
エスカレーターは遠いですか？
Okay.
近くの出口でタクシーを呼びます。
So far, we haven't gotten a lot of things to type. Weirdly enough, what's going on? Uh, 近くの出口タクシーをOh, wait. 近くの出口でタクシーを呼びます. I said 呼びます. We're going to call the taxi at
ここでゆっくりします。
ゆっくりします. Okay.
ツアーは何時からですか？
ツアーは何時からですか？
切符売り場で払いますか？
切符売り場で払いますか? Oh, I forgot about 払いますか? Haraimasu ka? Do we pay? You know, I'm surprised pay didn't come up at the work issue one. But I don't think it's that same pay. I don't think it's the same pay. It's probably a different pay, a nuanced pay, or like payment received for service performed as opposed to paying for something for a purchase. Maybe they're separate words, but haraimasu, I didn't hear about pay complaints.
そこでお菓子を食べませんか?
Soko de okashi. Okay. Would you like to eat snacks? I forgot you.
少しゆっくりしましょうか。
少しゆっくりしましょうか。
3番ホームで降ります。
3番ホームで、3番ホームであります。Oh, we can't even start with there. Oh, arimasu. Whoops. I mean, orimasu, not arimasu. Orimasu. Orimasu. Okay. We, ooh.
インフォメーションで払いましょう。
インフォメーションで払いましょう。
渋谷駅で降りましょう。
渋谷駅で降りましょう。Okay.
あそこで黄色いバスに乗ります。
Wait, are none of these later exercises have any keyboard entry? Like Japanese keyboard entry? It's weird. I haven't gotten a prompt yet. Maybe I need to click on a different thing. Asoko. Okay. あそこで黄いバスに乗ります。Okay. Hello? We are? Where? Okay.
One番ホームで電車に乗ります。
1番ホームで電車に乗ります。Oh, these are really comfortable. I've been outputting for so long in speech that after I don't speak for a day, it feels so like a whole weight is off my vocal cords. Holy heck. We're going. Whoops. Dang it. We're gonna get on A train. Articles.
ツアーはどこですか?
Okay.
北口でタクシーを呼びましょう。
呼びましょう。Hello? Should? Okay.
300円。
300円。Oh, okay.
ここで次の電車に乗りましょう。
Yeah, weird. Why are all these suddenly just English translations? Did they change something up? Huh. Weird.
「どこで降りましょうか?」
Orimashoka. Weird. What's going on? Alright, we're good with the 35. Let's see if I remember any of these things. Discuss college life. Oh, this is where we learned like kurasumate, dorms? Wait, is this the one where it was Senko and Sugaku? No, sensei, that sensei thing already. It could be talking about campus life. Yeah, college life. So it could be like Drugstore and campus, heya, etc. Man. Okay. Well, we tried our best. Got a good little message out in the process, though. 22 mistakes isn't actually that bad. What was yesterday's? It was 36. Oh, trying to like pep away. All right. Tomorrow is the big deal, though. And then we're gonna have a half day because of Neverwinter on Monday, and I'm gonna use most of that time. We'll do a little bit more review with that time, and then I'll prep everything for day 104. Okay. Alright folks, that's a wrap. We didn't quite get to the end. We weren't even close to like doing all of the things. Yeah, that stuff is incredibly... I need to be a lot faster with my keyboard. My keyboard entry is much too slow. Okay. Alright folks, there you have it. That's day 101. As always, remember to take care. I want to leave a message, right? What was the take-home message? I kind of like the way I phrased the take-home message. So the take-home message for today is, yeah, certainly it's great when people are incredibly pragmatic, right? When you're watching someone's video and you want to help out, or you see someone sharing something, and I honestly think first confirm with them, you know, see if they're happy or not, right? Sometimes being helpful doesn't necessarily mean you need to help, right? At the same time. However, it's always I always find it incredibly interesting to entertain people's helpfulness regardless. But the message I like to try to dispel, or like try to introduce by dispelling something, the internet is filled with a lot of things, with a lot of people doing things. It's very healthy, and I would highly encourage people to determine if someone is doing something because they have to versus doing something because they want to. And it's not really a one-way thing. Like, not only is it helpful to determine if the practice in determining if that person, if another person needs help or wants help, or even is doing something because they need to or want to, it can help looking at yourself, at oneself. Ask yourself, do you need to help someone or do you want to help someone? Because that's definitely a question. Some people think that they need to help someone. And that comes off at oftentimes when you feel like you need to help someone to validate your own value, that comes off as potentially toxic. Like what I mean is it can come off very strong or maybe even misunderstood. I think it leads to a lot of misunderstanding. Often I've come to that realization when I was younger, where there's this habit, right? Someone makes an error and you just can't resist saying, oh yeah, but I know better, I should volunteer it. Well, sometimes what we have to establish is, does that person need to do this, need to be successful, or they want to, right? Do they want help or need help? And then ask yourself, do you need to help someone or do you want to help someone? And then if you yourself is able to do something that you get your stuff that you need to be done, get the stuff that you need to complete, but also save time for engaging in things you want to do without turning those things into what you need to do. Ultimately, in my opinion, someone who has trouble understanding that another person doesn't need help or want help because they're focusing on sharing what they want to do, not what they need to do. It can come from actually doing it. So what I mean is, if you are healthy and you have gotten your get or done list done, like your career is going well, you have a lot of things going, and then you made a lot of time for yourself, so then you can share things you like to do and want to do without the pressure of performing or getting results, then it becomes a lot more obvious when you watch another person. It's like, oh yeah, this guy's just vibing now. They're vibing life. I should vibe, like maybe I will vibe with them, right? So to me, when someone feels like they're compelled or need to help and offer their opinions about something, it might be worth presenting the opportunity for those people to look at themselves. Do they not understand, or do they not have time, in the sense of that they can do something that they want to do and it brings them great joy? Because I don't think you need to help people when they didn't ask for help, right? Sometimes that need to help someone is a sign of wanting to feel valued. And I can definitely say I have been in that situation for for a third of my life. It feels great to be needed or useful to someone. And at some point, you find something that you want to do, regardless of the affirmation or need or recognition of someone else. That's when I feel that's the message I want to leave. I can't wait to see what becomes of, I don't know, the next generation. Maybe there will be like an uptrend in the idea that making things and sharing things you want to do is not the thing to be objectified. Trying to do things you need to do can be objectified. Earning money, careers, advice, there's a place and time for that, but they're not interchangeable, right? They're not interchangeable. There are people who learn language for a pragmatic purpose. There are people who learn language because they want to get good at a language. And then there are people who simply like goofing around with language. because language itself is a journey and it's beautiful. So I, without 100%, with sacrifice, in my opinion, trade off my mastery for skill in exchange for the company of everyone else being able to resonate with more people. So if I stay a mediocre Japanese speaker and it allows me all the time I expend to be around people who are incredibly passionate about language learning, but not about the perfection and mastery and efficiency of it, then I'm in the right I'm in the company that I prefer. I like when people care about enjoying the process, not overly concerned about, oh, they're spending their time efficiently. That's like a number cruncher, and I'm not that kind of person. I don't number crunch. I'm not recording the number of days and the number of hours for my benefit of telling me how fast and slow I'm doing it. I'm recording things so I don't forget all the memorable experiences I have throughout the process. So those are very different goals. Someone wants me to speedrun Japanese when inherently I'm quite literally doing the opposite. So that's kind of what I want to leave the message out for people. Find something that time is always time well spent. And I hope everyone eventually in some point of their life will have something that is always time well spent. Not the conditional stuff. We're not talking about like, oh yeah, I didn't get as much done today. I didn't get this done today. That's not the thing that you want to do. That's the thing that you have to do. When you have to get things done, it's no longer something that you truly love and want conditionally, unconditionally. It's conditional now. So the closer you get slapping that thing towards the need column, it's not it. And that's not the thing I'm talking about. So hopefully all you guys are finding something in your life where, yeah, you can just vibe all day in that zone so that you can be prepared to do all the things you have to do. Right? Okay. As always, folks, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Keep up the good fight, right? Get them done. Work on liberating some time for yourself. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Mata ashita. Ja ne.